Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. Oh, have you decided to join us today? Thought you were just going to stay on the bed in there. I gave her a little bit of attention, now she wants a lot of attention. As is the way of things. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. We are back to DDO for the day, because I felt like it. And I didn't, mostly because it is far easier for me to set up than if I want to pull something older from the backlog. It requires a bit more technical setup to get the older games working properly. There we go. So, it is going to be DDO tonight. And what are we doing on DDO tonight? Well, that remains to be seen. So we have two main options. We can do things at cap, or we can reincarnate, because we did reach level cap. Now, there are a variety of things that are kind of unknown about this build. Mostly, how does it work? / just does it work at all in general? And the answer is, well, with how much stuff I have as far as gear and past lives are concerned, even this very, very suboptimal, confused build still does just fine in Heroics, or in Mid-Reapers. So we're going to be going on R4 for stuff. So, I'm not entirely decided on if we're going to be reincarnating tonight, but as a step towards that, we are going to be grabbing some Coin Lord's favor. Just for the extra space, so that we don't have to do a lot of inventory management. So we'll talk about that while we yap about whatever else we're going to do. That said, we do have a few racials left, we've got a bunch of iconics left. So the question, of course, is if we were going to reincarnate, we can turn this up a little. Yeah, that'll do. So, if we were going to reincarnate,
along the ridgeline high above you,
what would we reincarnate into? And the answer is, I don't know, because I think this is our second Dark Bargainer life. Man, these scorpions hitting for like 300 a shot are a little rough. Scorpions and stuff in general can be a little bit hard to crowd control just because they're not affected by a lot of things, really. They do a lot of, what is the right word? Like, they're not affected by mass hold, for example. That said, we are pretty durable. So, this build is kind of a very, very confused hybrid. We've got some DC casting in it. We've got a lot of, we'll say, bursting damage in it, which is not to say burst damage. Oh, sorry, it's not bursting. Blasting? Bursting? Blasting. Spirit Blast and Eldritch Burst. Both of them. In any case, it is an Enlightened Spirit, sort of Warlock. So we have Eldritch Blast dice is one of our main forms of damage. And then, holy shit, 600. But yes, we're basically relying on our tankiness and our crowd control to get us through. And a lot of our tankiness comes from our temporary health, which is nice.
The cavern ahead.
Where is the... I didn't even see a Fear Reaper. It'll teleport to me soon enough. There it is.
Death to intruders.
But yes. this is going to get substantially easier because tonight we are not soloing. So, having a party will make R4 really quite easy. Hopefully. And of course, having someone who's actually a DC caster here makes it doubly easy. I wonder if I should switch to my actual defensive stance, now that I have other people to help deal damage. I think we will. I did end up working 2 mantles into the build, so I have one for damage and one for survivability. So we do have Sentinel Mantle, and we do have our other mantle. Now, one problem is, of course, that going into Sentinel Mantle does lose us our 3 dice here. So you get a bonus 3 imbue dice, but only when we're in the mantle. With luck, you can make it back to camp without encountering any Droam forces. Oh, oops. They already talked to Henrietta. It's like they removed the gather requirement from this quest, which makes it so much more convenient. I do love the wing transition, how I can switch between them. And you get like this double wing flapping effect. It's real nice. How progressed am I on this loot anyway? Yeah, only like 600. Chances that I'm going to grind that out in the next like 2 or 3 days are pretty slim. Yeah, but these guys hit pretty hard in melee. Fortunately, we have lots and lots of temporary health. Well, now that I think about it, not actually that much temporary health. Because when stuff is hitting for like 400, it's like, ooh, I can hit this button. And it gives me 600 temporary health. It's like, oh. Enough to last through a hit or 2. How impressive. Fortunately, we have multiple sources of temporary health. So even though each one only lasts us another, like, you know, somewhere between 1 to 3 hits, depending on what it is that's hitting us, we are still good to go when we get our temp health from a different source. And we haven't even had to dip into our limited usage ones. And just like that, full party. The fact that I'm still landing holds is kind of wild to me. I mean, I guess it is only R4. Stand down. The war captain wishes to parley with the intruders. But still, my DCs are not very good. Like 82 on mass hold. If you're on a properly geared spec DC caster, like we'll say a bard. Like, you can get a bard's mass hold numbers up into, like, the 110s pretty easily. So, having ours here at 82 is a little weak. Like, we only have 84 charisma. Which is kind of weird, since I feel like I would be... Like, I know I could easily get 6 more. Or 4 more? I could easily get 4 to 6 more from filigree. But, like, I have normal, but it's not that much. It's only 12. And then you could get up to 15, I think, if I have it on one of the newer artifacts. So it's just like, we got 15 there, we have quality here, we have insightful and exceptional here. I think I'm missing profane. So that would be 3 or 4 depending. And we have artifact. Yeah, we have artifacts. So yeah, we're missing, of the main ones, we're missing just like profane, and that's it, I think. But we are missing a bunch from filigree, and I don't think I have a festive charisma on any of this either. So that'd be another 2. But still. How are we doing on things like dodge? Yeah, 12% dodge, not great. Armor class of 160 is awful. Like, it's so low that I didn't even bother taking the improved armor stuff. Because just like, yeah, I'm not wearing a super heavy shield, I'm wearing a buckler. Buckler? Buckler, yes. I could swap to a larger shield for more tankiness, but, you know. Where did they even go? Like, I don't even know what killed these people. The way should have been pretty clear. Where did you even find these guys? Where are they? Oh, they're all the way at the beginning. Okay. Also, it does explain a lot about why my crowd control didn't land on that guy, because I still had my red scroll on. And if the red scroll is on, that means you know what we don't have on? It means we do not have our sentient weapon on, and our sentient weapon is worth a lot of DCs. So let's see, this is 83? 78. So 5 DCs from the weapon. Wait, no. That one. 84. Okay, we should be good to go. And we do use our epic moment from the tank tree, because why not? Why would we not use it? It's 10,000 temporary health. And it wears off, which is fine. Hooray!
Any hope of avoiding war with Droam has vanished. Their invasion of Zendrik will be slowed. Enough, perhaps, to give Stormreach time to prepare for war.
we're just going to finish out. So I was thinking we could go up in difficulty because, hey, we've got a full party. And I was like, if I can do R4 with just one, then clearly with a full party, we can go higher. And then it appears that the rest of my party is struggling. So I'm still going to bump it up to R6, but we'll see how that goes. It might go bad. It might go very bad, in fact. Now, framework might be a bad one to go up in because it's easy to get overwhelmed and chain crowd controlled from all of the Minotaur knockdowns. But we'll see what we can do. Wand of rock solid evidence. Put that there. Okay. We are at 82. Should go up once we get to bite something. I was gonna bite that. Oh well, I can bite him while he's turned to stone, it's fine.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
That is so much DC casting. Oh look, Fey touched. Which means you can't be held. You can be paralyzed. Fey touched are one of the kinds of champions that are immune to mind-altering effects, and that includes Hold Monster. Yay, crowd control. I'm gonna touch you to finger that guy. Trust you to finger that guy.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Oh.
The chieftain bellows. Intruders! Slay them!
Why have we decided to pull Yellow Alert in, like, mid-Reaper? I don't know if they did it deliberately, is the thing.
Gifts are acceptable.
Like, if it was deliberate, then I am annoyed. If it was not deliberate, then, well, what are you gonna do? Vengeance Reaper in there.
Chieftain nods sagely. You drive a hard bargain, Ambassador Hestis. I accept. The chieftain bellows.
We're getting knocked back, kicked around. We can't move because we have stacks of stuff on us and a variety of other things. I don't know who decided to pull all of this and why I'm here fighting it alone. Oh, there you are. You're up on a platform. Yeah, I don't know why or who decided that we wanted to fight everything all at once, but I don't appreciate it. Makes things much more difficult for me when I can't move. Yeah. The decision, whoever decided to run ahead and pull everything it was a bad idea. Because, like, I was walking down this route, and then we got alert because someone, I guess, jumped across and aggroed the full boss room. I guess they didn't see that we had put it to higher Reaper or something. So now we have a bunch of vengeance powered guys. Like, I'm relatively durable, but pulling the boss with everything was a bit much. Especially because with Dungeon Alert, now I can no longer move. I think I got caught in a vengeance circle. So that does make things more difficult for us. What are they fighting? Alright. I am going to Gibbers. Run to Shrine. Falling Feathers hit. They cast invisibility on themselves. Cast Raised Dead on me. I like Star Trek. I mean, I grew up watching it. I've never been like we'll say a proper Trekkie or anything, but I am familiar with it and I've enjoyed it. But as with many nerd hobbies, there are levels to it. Why do you ask? Okay, so we're just like pulling more and more, which is not ideal when we're already like having some people dead, and especially when there are healing mobs in with the parties. Yeah. Yeah, I can't do anything here. Yeah. There are too many guys that heal for me to chip them down. And I've lost track of where my allies are, or were, I should say. Yeah, okay. So we have one alive. I think someone activated boss or go. Others outside. So let's see. So let's set up reses. Where is Cranigan? Cranigan is there. Okay. Oh, you're just straight up dead now, aren't you? This is probably a bad plan. I think he's trying to get me to the shrine. Oh, this is why we have such dungeon alert. Like, we're split so far away. I can't even fight because I'm slowed down so much by the dungeon alert slows. Okay, so we're at yellow dungeon alert. Try to get some buffs up, and we can try to retrieve more people. I think it was actually you know, I was questioning it at the time, but I think running to Shrine was probably a better idea than trying to res in place. Oh, we're back up to orange alert. There's a vengeance on the other side. Wait, what killed him? Also, this guy is hitting for 1400 a shot. Does he still have a vengeance buff on him or something? That is not normal. Someone check him PC. Alright, another one down. Yeah, we'll res him first, then take on the vengeance. Still at yellow dungeon alert, but that's way more handleable than the orange that we were at. Mela appears to be having difficulty here. Well, maybe he's just glass cannon and bad at living. That's another distinct possibility. Because I've had builds like that, where it's like, I can deal damage, but I'm not that strong otherwise. Kisses bridge. You can't be insta-killed because you're Flameborn. Flameborns are one of the types that have protection from instant death effects. knocked around by the run hitting 4,000. Ooh, turned to gold. So where are the other people? Over here? Here we go. Okay. Got scrolls for these guys. We'll see if they are here or not. Because it's been a little bit of a delay, so it's possible that they went AFK while waiting. I'm low on spell points. I did not expect that to happen. It's not generally an issue that this build has. Good. We go big mode. It's not gonna last super long because, well, when stuff's hitting 4,000, having an extra shield for 10,000, that's only 10 hits. Oh boy. The melee is for 1,400 in piece. Hurt a lot. A little bit of healing, by which I mean a lot of bit of healing. There we go. This is fine. How are we doing on health? We have enough health. Also, it doesn't appear to be hitting me right now. Oh, there we go. Now it's hitting me again. This is what we're more familiar with. Alright. We made it through. Are they gonna aggro when we loot this? No? Okay, good. Oh. And our thingy malfunctioned. Which is fine. We take this route. We have Dimension Door. We have the technology. Wait, how did he die?
Doris is impressed. She offers more treasure as a reward for the way you've completed the mission.
We got a bonus chest because we killed that many Minotaurs. That's how long that we were hanging out killing Minotaurs. I'm dropping back down to R4. That was a little bit much. Grab our heart seeds. Grab more heart seeds over here. There we go. Down to R4. Back to R4, just in case. Now, where were we?
Tallis is waiting for you in the plaza as arranged. Yet the captain of the guard looks worried and agitated.
Hi. There we go. Our DC caster friend is here, and as long as he's
the audience chamber is
making all of his checks,
quiet. There's no
well,
trace of the coin
no problems at all.
and
We just kind of
unusual
walk through it,
statues
and
stand in the
everything
center of the room.
instantly dies when he looks at them.
Row upon row of bookshelves show that you have found the archives.
Alright,
A
where
nervous woman
is the
crouches
Saul?
behind a table at the end of the hall.
Now, should I be respecting R4 more? Almost certainly. Stuff can hit relatively hard. Oh, here we go.
You find the stone to flesh salve you need inside the strongbox.
I'm so glad they lowered the cooldown on this. You used to have like a 1 minute cooldown because the whole thing was like the whole party gets it and then you like split it and you all use one on a different person. But like no. Now it's just like, yeah, no, it's got like a 10-second cooldown or whatever it is. Much more convenient. Doesn't make the game any harder. It just or easier, I should say. It doesn't make the game any easier, but it makes it more convenient. And this is something in game design that there are disagreements on about what is good difficulty. And for an example, I'm going to use the original EverQuest. And I had a friend who was really into it and about, you know, how it was so much harder and so on and so forth. So I got on some of the legacy servers, like the Project 99s or whatnot. And it's just like, isn't that much harder? Maybe? Not really. What it actually is much more time consuming. It's like everything is inconvenient. It is a big time investment to get anything done. And that includes just like basically moving around the map at all. So in a sense, it's hard in that you do need to put in effort to accomplish things, but is the effort that you're putting in a kind of difficulty that, well, and this is a personal opinion, is it a kind of difficulty that is fun? And I'm gonna say no, for me it isn't. Just like, well, how hard is it? It takes a long time to do it. It's like, well, yeah, that's one style of difficulty, is the heavy grind. Is that okay? Well, not everyone can do this because it takes forever. Like, okay, understood. But on the other hand, on the other side of things, we can have the side of like very, we'll say, arcadey style, where the difficulty is all in the execution, in having fast reflexes. And you'll also see this difficulty a lot in things like competitive games, whether that's your MOBAs, your first-person shooters, where a lot of the difficulty is in the what? Is in just the reflexes. Although those games also have other difficulty to them as well, whether that's the Like, whether that's map knowledge, whether that's character matchups knowledge, whether that's... Oh, what is another example? Yeah, like character matchups. So, there are knowledge difficulty checks. There are mechanics difficulty checks, where it's just like, do you have hands?
You have freed
Then
all
there's
the coin lords
strategy
from
sort of
Medusa's
difficulty.
curse.
Like, there's all sorts of different kinds of difficulty, and especially in some older games, a lot of the difficulty seems to have been tied up in inconvenience. Which brings us back to DDO, where there is an example here that I'm going to use for Reaper difficulty. A while back, they nerfed Reaper difficulty, as in they made it easier, by making the full healing penalty only apply when you're in combat. Does this make it easier? Technically speaking, yes. You can now heal more than you could before, and therefore it is easier. But is the kind of difficulty that it got rid of good? And I would say no. I would say this is mostly a convenience sort of difficulty change. And the reason I say that is because it's like, okay, so what could you, like, what was the difficult thing that you had to do before that you don't have to do anymore now that they made the change? Like, what got easier? It's like, well, before, if you wanted to heal up between fights, what you had to do was you had to bring a bunch of res scrolls and just sit there, or not res scrolls, heal scrolls or whatnot, and you got to sit there and burn through a lot of scrolls. And now you can sit there and burn through fewer scrolls. And as far as difficulty goes, that just seems like less downtime and more convenience than it does any sort of, we'll say, fun difficulty. Now, one thing that it does kind of fall down on there, the argument I'm making isn't quite as strong, would be for the, we'll say the durability of builds, or no, durability is the wrong word.
Rushing water lies beneath the grate.
We'll say efficiency
You
of
could
builds,
fit into the tunnel, but once inside, you would
especially
not be
ones that
able
want to heal
turn
themselves
back.
using their own spell points. Like, well, now you're gonna be able to get by a lot easier even if you're wasting spell points. So, like, resource management is a form of difficulty, and it is a form of difficulty that I will say can be somewhat interesting. Alright, when you're gonna hit me with that force damage, eh? No? No big force explosion? Just the exhaustion? I mean, it really helps that we have the DC caster here who's just popping all of the ads instantly. Exhaustion is super annoying, though. I wonder if I could spec into immunity to it. What would I need points out of? I know immunity to level drain is in Vistani. I don't know if immunity to exhaustion is in there. So, immunity to fear, which we already have, and immunity to energy drain, but not exhaustion. Alright, so where are we on favor for Coin Lords? 78 out of 75. So we can either stop here and say that's good enough. Luster restoration pots clear existing, and you can buy from the potion vendor. That's true. And I know that I have done that on my barbarian lives, especially when I'm still low level. Before you get your, like, tireless rage or whatnot at... Actually, tireless rage is a fairly high level. I want to say, like, 13 or so? maybe even later. In any case, it's really nice just to be able to carry those potions around.
Summerfield is ablaze. Black smoke pours from countless buildings.
But in this case, since I'm not tiring myself, it's like, keep forgetting to use it.
Pillage echo off the remaining city walls. Unless you stop the Droam army, some eldritch portals open along the building ledges. Droam has begun their new assault.
So I only got half of them in that crowd control. There we go. Just gonna stack all the crowd control I can. Oh, and our DC caster has arrived, so everything now just kind of dies. Ugh. Hooray, DC casting. Pretty sure he's a deep gnome, right? Yeah. Deep Gnome Wizard. And the reason I was able to predict that is because he has double Phantasmal Killer.
Several moments pass,
which is something that only they have.
While the Droam army
because they can get the Phantasmal Killer, whatchamacallit, SLA from their racial tree, and then they can hard cast the normal one from the spellbook, and there you go. You've got double the Phantasmal Killer, double the fun.
Droam's rampage through Summerfield knows no bounds. Nothing is safe from their marauding ways. Not even rest shrines.
We did actually get the Arcane Warrior. What is it called? Feat? Feats, yes. We love feat. Arcane Warrior feat specifically. Because this is one of the few builds that can really make full usage of it. There was a time when it was strong enough that you would take it one level of Warlock just to get the aura to continuously keep it up. Only good in very long fights, of course, because if you only have the one level in Warlock, your thing only ticks once every, I want to say, 6 seconds at level 1.
Flames engulfing the battering ram are too hot to brave. Another path through the district would be advisable.
Where are you at? I see something shooting at me. There you are. Can I insta-kill you? Nah, I didn't think so.
Majority of Droam forces looting the burning ruins, but beating war drums indicate the invaders are preparing a new assault. It is time to
and we're
reinforce
moving
the
slowly.
defenses.
You know, I was thinking the other day, or the other stream, if I could change one thing, like one little mechanic, it wouldn't be this one. It would probably be dots interrupting channels, like pulling levers, opening doors, etc. But a close second would be what? I was just thinking about it because I was just having to deal with it.
The true assault is just beginning.
It'll come to me. Let's see. Oh, right. Archers, like, automatically putting slows on you. It's just super annoying. Oh, look, we have 6 minutes of exhaustion on us again. That's amazing. It's great. Love it. Kanash just got his face red because he was standing next to me. Hooray! I'm not doing that much damage, but I'm also not taking much damage. I do okay, not amazing. Trangan is the guy who's really killing everything. And everyone else is just, they're here, they're doing their part. Doing what you can, when you can, for as long as you can. That's all anyone can ask, really. They're showing up, they're contributing in whatever way they can, because this is the thing with DDO, and, well, a lot of games, I guess, in general, but DDO specifically, because it is such an old game, you often get parties with vastly different power levels of people in them. So, so sometimes you carry, sometimes you get carried, and as long as everyone knows that's the deal, everyone's good.
The Droam fleet has gathered here during this dark night. Probably for
it's like,
mutual protection.
Trangan's going left, I'm going right. Presumably the other four can all take the center.
But not against
Because, as I said, there's a vast difference in power levels within this party.
The alarm, a horrid stench permeates the sky.
And,
Apparently, it does not
I'm on the higher end this time. In that I can solo this without much difficulty. It just takes me a little bit longer.
ring through the ship, waking the crew of the Bloodlust.
Okay. So we are looking for the crest still. Oh, it's up there. Yeah, we're switching mantles. We need more damage here. This guy doesn't hit hard enough that I'm scared of him. So we're just going to switch to the damaging mantle. Now we might not have needed to kill him at all. That's the other possibility here. Which is just like, well, why bother killing him? We can just walk by him, grab the crest, and be done with it. But, you know, we'll spend a little time fighting the guy.
Bash, the Droam veteran of countless raids against the civilized peoples of
Yep,
Corvair,
we got our crest.
came to Zendrik only to die by your hand.
Well, that's one ship's countdown started.
The lower decks of the Carnage is abuzz with activity. The entire crew was awakened by the alarm. One down, two to go.
That's a Famine Reaper. We're fine with the Famine Reaper being here. Especially because we did manage to land the crowd control on it.
Even the deepest slumbering Droam soldier would have awoken from that explosion. The remaining Droam forces will... The hatch to the mine bay looks like it requires some kind of crest to unlock. It's likely from bays like this, the Droam fleet has deployed enough mines to stop all shipping in Stormreach Harbor. If you can get past the Kobold,
we're just gonna land all the crowd control.
Deal with the mines. This panel controls the detonators on all the mines from the Vengeance.
Okay,
Both those
so
already deployed in the water and those still here in this bay.
Mine controls. 15 seconds. Alright, midship it is. Oh, did we just finish mid?
Just one more Droam ship to send to the bottom of the ocean.
Alright. Do we have a timer on mid? I don't see a timer on mid. Alright, so to mid we go. Maybe they have a remote control? Krangan is here. He's the other one who's... Oh, hello there. Alright, off we go. We're fighting the captain. Do you have the thing in your chambers here somewhere? Maybe, you say? Maybe. Where's the Fear Reaper? Oh, there it is. It's like I'm suddenly getting fear dots stacking on me, and I'm like, from where?
Master tactician of the Droam Navy wheezes in disbelief as he takes his last breath.
Okay, so we're looking for the crest in the mid. Also, what do you mean by remote control? Presumably, if you have, what, high enough repair or intellect, you can make a remote control to detonate them without being on the ship, instead of setting a timer? Because that's a mechanic I've actually never done. Oh, he got it. Okay, we can leave. Cool.
You can hear the growls and shouts of the crew. They're looking for the intruders who
There's the
raised the
countdown.
alarm.
It is time to go.
They're looking for you.
We're out.
All the mines have been detonated.
Hooray!
And the mine layers are
Great
sunk.
success. What levels are
You have
everyone
broken the
anyway?
Droam
Cap,
blockade of
31,
Stormreach
25,
Harbor.
20, and 28. Interesting. I didn't know because I just let it do the default open party. I thought that it would put a level range on it. I didn't think it would open it all the way down to level 20. But hey, if that's what it wants to do, then we can do it that way. I thought since these were like level... I think these are base 32 quests. So I thought it'd maybe be like 24 to 32 or whatever it is. But no, we can take the starting lower. It works. R4, in we go. R4 seems to be a nice, stable place where we get some Reaper XP. We have a little bit of a challenge, but we're not gonna get overwhelmed quite so much like we were when we put it on R6 for all the Minotaurs.
A deep rumbling sound emanates from a nearby corner of the plaza. Guard Captain Tullis appears worried.
That's right. I put down web. Which is, of course, nothing next to an actual disco ball, but, you know. Aha, I have found a use. I simply need to target everything that is immune to instant kill spells. Because the instant kill spells are getting everything else. They're just all fingers and phantasmal killers. And weird. I think I've been seeing weird getting out. Now see, I didn't mass hold those. I used color spray. Color spray was only partially effective.
You've beaten back Droam's surprise attack. This would be a good time to tend to Tullis's injuries.
Grab one of these.
In the huge crater, a
Okay,
ladder
so
and
the
a
question
tunnel lead
is,
off into the darkness.
did I even
Shouldn't
get
be
any
too
kills?
difficult to
Hello,
climb
Need More
down.
Chai, welcome. Oh look, Famine Reaper.
The construction of the tunnel shows it was quickly, but professionally built. It must have taken an army of mining engineers to dig this far into the city. Astounded by your presence, an explosives-laden kobold yelps.
Stormreach forces! Blow them up! Blow them up!
Grab an Intimidate in here. And look, see? I Intimidate, they all grouped up. He lands the mass hold. Everyone wins. That is a light bearer.
As the master demolitionist flees deeper into the tunnel, he leaves behind explosive mines. They're just as likely to blow up on his fellow kobolds. He doesn't seem to care as long as the mines slow you down.
I think we can switch stances back. That's Famine Reaper. I really don't care about the diggers, but the Reapers need to go. Something hit me for 1400. we go. Yeah, we got Whale the Banshee. He just got all of the insta-kills. So many insta-kills. Meanwhile, I only have like one insta-kill, and I didn't even really spec for it,
That
so.
huge explosion blocked off the rest of the tunnel. The rubble is too heavy to move by hand.
Not super effective at it.
Smash them. Only something very powerful can clear it.
I don't know exactly what the range is on that, but I'm always cautious about it. I hope the Reaper dies. This is fine. Did they get cowered by something? It certainly looked like the Reapers were cowering before something.
This cavern is crammed with supplies. It's a staging area for the Droam army.
I'm way less durable if everything isn't crowd controlled. Go figure. Anyone can be durable if everything else is, you know, not hitting them. It's really easy to be durable when you're not getting hit. Just looting things. Oh, they made the save. And then they died. Works for me. Going through. The funny thing is that I don't know if I'm the tankiest one here even. Like, I got the most health for sure, but that's not always indicative. Why are you not grabbing the ledge? There we go. Here we go. This build is not as good at this part, because this part heavily favors people who can cast long-range spells. And none of ours are particularly effective. But you know whose are? Someone who's spec'd into instant casts. Oh, that's Shadowmark. He won't die to insta-kills. Our time has come. Throw some top-up heals on people.
A bridge crosses an underground chasm here. Falling would not be advisable.
Vision, you're also immune to insta-kills. the good thing is, as far as champions that are immune to stuff are concerned, most things are either immune... Well, okay, let me take this back. If you are immune to insta-kills, you're almost never immune to crowd control, and vice versa. Because the crowd control is almost always immune to mind-altering effects. And that is separate from something like having immunity to insta-kill speed, which is to say they have death block on them. Crushed by the boulder. Meanwhile, I just face tanked it. This is fine. The boulder does not concern itself with the matters of the crushing. It simply exists, and if anyone crushes, then, well, that's their own problem / fault. Edrum, alright, I was just making sure that we had someone alive to collect the bodies, and not that the two people who were behind were both dead. The boom is not an enemy I am worried about. Especially since not only do I have my own healing, but I also have Krangen here, our DC caster. They're not just a DC caster. From the abilities they're doing, they have all 4 cores in Spellsinger? Or not Spellsinger, Fatesinger. Fatesinger is the epic tree. Which is why when they use something like Greater Shout, it's healing me for like 1600. It's funny, like, Blood Note's like, here's, like, he goes in, he gets his face eaten, and he backs out. Like, he's taking a ton of damage, and he's probably sitting here thinking, like, wait, why am I taking so much damage when I'm just in the cluster amongst all these guys? It's just like, well, unlucky, I guess.
You've reached the end of the tunnel. Surely this must exit to Droam's base of operations here on Zendrik. With your mission accomplished, you should report back to the Coin Lords for further instructions.
We are now flagged for the last quest. And I forget if this is going to give us enough to get both of our inventory slots. And even if I can get the extra inventory slot, is it worth it to even take it? But if we're just going to reincarnate, which we will fairly soon. I don't know if it'll be tonight, but fairly soon. Why wouldn't it be worth it? Because if I reincarnate almost immediately. Then again, it's not like I have a shortage of the portable holes either, so... Like, it's a waste of the thing that I have plenty of. Like, yeah, well... no big deal.
You emerge from the tunnel among giant ruins. For some reason, the Droam army has chosen this location for their camp.
Okay, so we have at least one per... It is always funny when you're playing with someone who has a... I won't say a similar build, because our builds are very different. But some of the same abilities as you, and you get to share the brain cell. Because, like, I did a mass hold, and then I immediately see him land a mass hold as well afterward.
This cave is sickening and almost palpable. Is the entire army using it as a latrine?
So it's just like, we both saw the group. It's like, we're both like, yes, I will cast mass hold on this. Like, he's healing himself a little bit. I'm like, no. No, I can heal you for a lot.
This must be their main water supply. You dump the
You do not need a little bit of healing, you need a lot of bit of
hissing
healing, and I
voice of
can provide
Medusa
that.
Echoes in the valley.
Where's that kobold? I need his report yesterday.
This large half-orc smells of bacon. His hot frying pan spits.
So we didn't get all of them with the one crowd control, but between the two crowd controls we did get all of them. I've actually been surprised at just how much healing the vampiric bite is from Dampier.
Destroying their provisions may cause a food shortage.
There's like, even here in R4, how much is this healing for? About 900? 900 self-healing in R4? It's pretty solid. It's not like amazing, but I thought it would be trivial, and it's more than trivial. The free shared bank, yeah, it did make it a lot looser. Unfortunately, having the looser restrictions also just made me lazier, because my shared bank is full.
Or have they gone out and slept?
Well, I don't know what happened to Quiet Life, but something hit him.
This must be the army's arsenal. That's a lot of explosives for one room.
Who's in here with me anyway? Oh, it's Mela. Mela takes a lot of damage, which is fine. They're doing their best.
That's the biggest barrel of explosives you have ever seen.
And run away.
Careful. What do you know? The second biggest
Bonk,
barrel
and
of
run away.
explosives you've ever seen is here too. Two screaming officers of the Droam army fall from the hold.
Alright, how are people dying? Presumably because I was not there to keep them safe. Oh, what was that I read somewhere? It's not strictly appropriate for, or strictly speaking, correct for what I'm dealing with right now. Because this is just like tank responsibility things, not like life philosophy things. If you could stop doing your triple attack, it hits me for like 1,000, I would appreciate it. But it was about superstition. It's like, superstition is a way to make yourself feel guilty and responsible for things that are outside of your control. It's just like, well, sorry you lost that ball game, son. It's 'cause you put on the wrong socks. Well, no, that's probably a bad example. Because in the context of a ball game, presumably if you're playing in the game, you have an influence on the outcome. Alright, where is Kragden? Alright, they're all the way back at the beginning. Presumably one of the other 3 people there have a means to resurrect him. Or at least bring his stone to shrines.
The soldiers in the hallway ahead are still asleep. They must be used to loud noises.
Although maybe I should go back and fetch him anyway. He's been dead a while. Oh, never mind. He's up. He's up. He's up. There we go. I wonder if they did a moat or something. I keep forgetting that I have a loot equipped. Or, not so much forgetting, but just like ignoring. Just like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Anyway, I have 2 sets of wings. Wings were the only thing I cared about really, so... Oh, there we go. Kringen is here again. Now everything just has to fall over and I don't need to work as hard. I just need to kind of hold it still briefly. And then it all falls over like that. And then we heal ourselves.
Don't just stand there, fools. Get more soldiers up here. The ritual must not be interrupted.
Incorporeal. I still don't have ghost touch on my gear.
Blood hasn't dried yet on this altar. Who was sacrificed here? And to whom?
That's right, we just look away. Alright, you poisoned us, that's fine. Oh, we're being turned to stone. Let's not do that.
There were no humans on Centric back during the time of the giant empire. There must be a recent addition to this temple.
Took 1500 from her trying to turn me to stone. Heal for 700 with fight. Oh, sorry, almost 900 with fight. It seems like an overnight. You should have Wraithborn Emerald from IOD you can socket somewhere, right? Probably.
The rhythmic sounds of mining picks on stone resound from down below.
Okay, this is one of those things where it's like... Actually, you know what? I think I finished figuring out my gear set off stream, so I don't think I've actually shown what gear I'm using yet. So we can do that after this quest. Which is probably a good idea. I probably should have started stream with that. But it is by far not an optimal gear set. Partially because it is a hybrid gear set, and hybrid gear sets are never really going to be optimal.
Echoes from a withered and bent figure stands before you. Surely this confrontation will end quickly. The hand grumbles at you.
Took you long to get here. Killed enough of my troops, have you?
I do find it funny that
Fates away
I don't need to land intimidates.
You didn't really expect me to fight without my army, did you?
Like I can. Obviously, my intimidates are landing. But they are unnecessary. Wait, do we have a trapper? We do, but he appears to be having trouble finding the traps, so we'll just step on him and be done with it. But because I took bonus threat stuff, like, I don't need to continuously intimidate. She just kind of stays on me the whole time. But that also probably has a lot to do with
But it's hardly over.
the what? The thing and stuff. The strength of my party. Because it's one thing to be able to hold aggro off of like fully geared, super kitted out optimized characters, and it's another to hold aggro off of people who are like 8 levels lower than you, which is more the case here. Irresistible dance, it's fine. We'll dance, they'll just keep attacking me.
Casts another spell.
You fought well, but I foresee a deadly challenge in your future.
Oop, 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 oop. Oop. The space tank, all of it. Fighting for the heal a little bit, which was unnecessary since he cast a Greater Shout, which heals for a ton anyway.
Fades away once more.
So, you've killed every officer who knew about the mission. That'll do just fine. I'll leave you now, but here's one last thing to remember me by. Behold the might of Droam!
Casual 4,600 temporary health without the epic moment. Oop. Oop. Oop.
The lights on the floor go out.
Hooray!
The portal collapses, cutting off further reinforcements from Droam. Your mission is a success. The few remaining stragglers pose no threat to Zendrik.
Alright, but yes, we should go over what our gear setup here is. Because it's, well, it's interesting. We'll say that. The weapon is either the strongest or the weakest piece, depending on how you measure it. So yeah, let's take a look real quick. Well, okay, we're gonna first, let's go over here and gather all that stuff up. Okay. So, gear. The weapon is our strongest / weakest piece, because it is a Keep on the Borderlands weapon. But it does have my big sentient gem in it. My big sentient gem that actually, today, before stream, while I was clearing bags and getting named items out of my bags, is I just got my 10th slot on it. So we now have a fully maxed out 10 slot sentient weapon. And I dropped a 2 charisma raid filigree in it. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Now, if we optimize this correctly, we would also have one of these raid filigree in our artifacts. We'd get 2 more imbue dice from reverberation. Also, we wouldn't have this wisdom one in here from when this was on our Blightcaster. But, you know, as I mentioned, the build is a bit scuffed. So, but yes, we've got a charisma raid filigree, a leftover wisdom filigree, and then 4 each of autos and Eye of the Beholder. We do have legendary windswept buckler. This is out of Saltmarsh. It's where we have our insightful charisma. It's also where we have our radiance and radiance lore, and an exceptional charisma, which is nice. So this is our acid. We have corrosion, insightful corrosion, acid lore, and this is the radiance. You'll see that our acid is way behind because it's level 20. However, to fix that, we do have Bound Elemental Ring of Acid, which has full corrosion and acid lore as expected, plus, of course, the alchemical proc and the other stuff of that. Bound Elemental Ring of Lightning is fairly weak because we don't do any lightning casting, but this is our only source of general spell focus. So I believe if I take it off, I lose 5 off of my hold DC. So let's see, 76? 71, yeah. So the set bonus overlaps with our other set bonus, so it doesn't really give us much, but it is the only spell focus item I have on. So yeah, which is why this is scuffed. We do have legendary deep snow boots, because we have a couple pieces of winter, and pieces of winter are nice. We have the Prince's Gauntlets, which has summer and winter. Why summer and winter? Because we get the 2-piece bonuses for each. So we have artifact bonus to MRR and PRR, There are easier ways to get these days with sun augments, but, you know, this is what we got, so it's what we're going with. I don't even remember which filigree I have in this anyway. Ah, this is from when we were Icecaster. So we have To Hell and Back and Embraced in Light. So we have a 2 Charisma filigree, but we also have 2 Frozen Wanderer pieces, which doesn't really give us anything. So we've got that. We are wearing the Flame Cleansed Fury set. So that gives us our fortification, our false life, healing, all that. It includes Hallowed Castigators, which gives us our insightful sheltering, plus healing and healing lore, which is convenient. And a cloak, which gives us radiance and radiance lore, which means we are doubled up on radiance and radiance lore, because we also have it on our shield. But this is our only slot that has insightful charisma on it, so it balances out. We did go with our legendary Black Satin Waist for quality spell focus mastery and quality charisma. This is the only slot that has those on it, so we appreciate that. Could just use the Sentient Destroyer to replace. Yeah. Oh yes, absolutely. If I were planning to stay at cap for any length of time, I would definitely fix the filigree in that to be something useful. Because as you said, yes, if I just tossed in any reverberation, or, you know, if I could find my other raid charisma reverberation, which is somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's not in my augment bags, which means it's in a weapon or in a artifact somewhere. I would just need to find it. But yeah, we toss that in there, and, you know, that'd be 2 more charisma, 2 more imbue dice, it'd be great. We are wearing an Icon of the Bitterwind. This is almost entirely for the Intimidate. This is just straight up, it's a tanking item, and it gives me set bonuses for winter. It's very convenient. Similar Rune Lodestone. It's a defensive item. We get spell saves on it. We get dodge bypass on it. It's winter, so we get stuff there. Unfortunately, I don't think I get anything from the 4-piece set bonus, because I think I took the Legendary Health feat as well at like 33 or 34, or whenever you get it. I did take Titania's Glory. Crown of Summer is okay, not great, because not a lot I do scales with melee power. The Holy Burst that makes my stuff holy aligned, it's nice to have bypass just so that I can get my proc damage on things, but a big piece of this is that it's 40 magic resist, just because it's my 2-piece summer. And then we have Legendary Dusk Lenses just for general potency, even though we don't really need general potency. So there are a bunch of better options I could have in my goggles slot as well. Because our 2 primary elements are Acid, which, you know, we have here, and Light, which we have here, and here. And, I mean, even if we go to, like, my healing spells, well, that's positive, that's covered here. So this just gives basically insightful potency to a few things. And yeah, so you can see my spell powers aren't very good. 670 acid and yeah, 680 light, which is very, very low as far as casters are concerned. But we're sort of this weird hybrid thing, so it's a little different. So our DCs aren't great. Our defenses aren't amazing. Like, don't get me wrong, these are okay. 250, 160, not terrible. But those are very achievable numbers on non-tank builds. For like your thicker melees, think like your two-hand fighting paladins or barbarians or whatnot. And one thing that has made these numbers very, very easy to reach is the sun and the moon augments. That you can just drop augments in instead of having a set bonus around them. It's just like, yeah, profane magic resist, profane spell resist. Like, if I changed... This might not be true. I think goggles might be a sun slot, not a moon slot. But assuming that I had goggles that had a moon slot, and I just drop I could just drop in 30 more magic resist rating from Profane Lunar Augment. But yeah, that's the gear set that I've ended up with. I do have a boot swap I could use instead. Actually, let's test the hit points thing. So we're in 3, 4, 5, 4. Yeah, it's only a difference of 4 constitution, but it's a difference of over 300 health. So yeah, it looks like the set bonus does matter. So that's good. But we can drop health in order to get defenses, because we do have the Season's Warding boots if we want it. They also have an empty moon slot in them, so I could drop the magic resist rating in there too. Which would be appropriate, because they do have absorb on them. So it's just like, oh, if I need all these absorbs, I could probably do with an extra 30 magic resist rating. That would be good. That's assuming I even have one of those augments. I might have one. I don't know if I do or not for sure. Oh, how are we doing on favor, by the way? 140. So we need to hit one more Coin Lords thing, which should be easy enough to do. And then we'll double check our banks and whatnot, and see if we even have the bank space to do a reincarnation or not. But first... Ah, it was enough. Excellent. It just hadn't updated. Do I have... I do have a collapsed portable hole. Okay. We go to the market to sell stuff and then figure things out. I'd like to trade. Sell. Let's sell all the things that are definitely vendor trash. Not the sentient toolkits. Definitely not those. That goes... Some of this is sentient food. I don't know what sentient thing I need to feed. I need to find a second thing to feed, because at long last, after however many years I've been playing the game, I have a maxed out sentient weapon. Granted, it's been a long time since I even tried to target farm anything, but we have it now. That was your first? Yes. Yeah. I really haven't spent very long at cap on almost any life for a long time. So, yes, that is my first and only 10-slot sentient weapon. I've got another one that's at like 5 or 6, and another one that's at like 4. But, yeah. So, let's see. We have 230 things here. We have 160 slots here. We have 70 slots here. 160 plus 70 is about 230. We are just shy of being able to just grab everything and reincarnate. How many holes do we have? We have more than a full stack of collapsed portable holes. So we are now going to spend one collapsed portable hole in order to procrastinate on cleaning up our inventory. Because that's really what this is. Do I need the space? No. Will I be on this life that much longer? No. But spending it means I don't have to deal with my inventory until at least one more life. So, worth it. Also because, you know, I've got an extra 20 of them, so it's like, oh, I have one less in the stash that I will never burn through. But Okay, we go here, we go here. This does bring up the concept that I need to deal with of, well, what are we going to do with our next life? Because if we look at our feats, epic past lives, heroic past lives, warlock. We already have 2 of these, so this will be our last warlock life. So we can't be warlock again, unless of course we go for the not warlock, because giant home every life pays for it. Yes, that is exactly correct. Iconics, Vampire Dark Bargainer. We only have it once, so this will be our second stack of that, which means we can go for a 3rd Dark Bargainer, but if we do, it'll have to be not warlock, which is interesting. Then again, we could go all the way down and do racials. Except I forget which ones I'm missing. You can figure it out in a second. For now, we will dig through some stuff. You take the these XP gems. I'm just gonna clear this specific bag. There we go. Okay. So we don't have... I'm kind of scanning through these to see what, if anything, I have sentient gem in. Because I had one that I just took out of something. Horn. Is it time for me to try to make a thrower? Because I've wanted to make a thrower for forever just so I could finally use my Autumn's Veil. But from what I understand, even if I did want to do a thrower, throwing daggers are apparently the far inferior version to just doing a shuriken build. But we might do it for fun anyway. It's not like this build was optimized, so why am I so worried about having a build that's optimized? And the answer is, well, the throwers are a build that only really works at high levels. So, unlike the Warlock, where I can just crush heroics and everything along the way, if I'm going to suffer through a build that's really bad for a lot of its life cycle, I really want it to be good when it actually becomes good. We're going to toss those in. So we have a Jewel of the Resolute, which I don't think I've leveled up any. So the thing is, I don't even know what style of build I want to do next. Now, if I don't want to swap a bunch of gear out, I would want to be some form of caster again. But what types of caster gear do I have? I have light. Is it time to do another favored soul or cleric? It's been a while since I've done one. So it could be interesting. I could also do Bard. I think it's been a little bit since I did Bard as well. Because I'm trying to think what builds I've played semi-recently. And obviously, there's the Blightcaster, who is the hardcore character. And then on this character, we've done 2 warlock lives because we were doing our Dark Bargainer iconics. So that's 2 warlock lives recently. Actually, I don't think I can do Bard. I think I'm out of Bard past lives to get. So if I were going to be on an iconic, I would want to not be Bard. Unless I were Spellsinger. Or, sorry, Stormsinger. Stormsinger. I know I haven't done 3 Stormsingers. I'm pretty sure I've done 3 normal Bards. I have this written down. I did. We might want to... I might need to check the builder. Because I have a save file which has all of my past lives and stuff in it. So we might want to look at that and see what classes and all do we have available to try out. Right, Gaze, do you have anything in it? No, okay. Gloryborn. Right, Gaze. What do you have in you? You have just a Voltaxic Experiment and an Elemental Avatar. Okay. Explorer of the Depths. I decided to take that opportunity to actually look at the thingies and stuff. Alright. By which I mean the filigree. Let's see. So this has Sucker Punch 1 against many and Long Shadow. Okay, so that was when I was in a charisma-based or strength-based physical damage dealer, which is a little odd, but it's not the oddest thing I've done. Okay, so take this down to 1. Alright, so we still have like over 100 items in the bank here. And the reason that I think I don't need the extra space is because some of this stuff is going to stack with what I currently have in my inventory. Like some of these dragon shards, some of the like things like this. It'll just stack with what I already have. So even though I think without that I would have been a little short as far as things go. Oh, also I apparently didn't clear bags before I sold last time. So I've got stuff like these arrows, which just get to be destroyed. Easy enough. Muckvein? Sigil frame? Yeah, there's a lot of just crap in here that I neglected to purge. So, even Dark Bargainer armor, no. Eladrin Regalia, Pointed Crown. Oh, that's right. Before these, I did Wild Mage lives. That's what I was going through because I was doing my Eladrin stuff. So that is an option. course, we could always just grab Sword of Shadows and go to town that way, but we will see. And of course, if we end up doing racials instead of iconics, then our class options open up a ton. Because, well, the thing with the iconic reincarnation is when you do your reincarnation, you get your iconic life and you get a class life. But if you're doing racial lives, well, it doesn't matter. You get the racial life, not the class life, so who cares what the class is? What's in here? Cool. Mysterious bauble. Keep tossing stuff in here. Curse removal pots. Alright, and the sheet music that just takes up a bunch of inventory slots just because they could. A little annoying how they did that. I forget, can the sheet music go in the bank? It can. It can't go in the shared bank because it's bound to character. Oh, that's right. Because I got the extra slot, I have tons of extra space. Excellent. So we're going to switch to that. We're going to open this up. We're going to blind you. There we go. Okay, file open. PL template. Let's see. Stances, DCs, stances, past lives, and special feats. Okay, so this will be... Let's see if we can't get this up to date. Alright, so after this reincarnation, we'll have 2 Dark Bargainer past lives. We'll have full Warlock past lives. We got all of our Wild Mage lives done, right? It's been a little bit since we updated this. Okay, so past lives. Sorcerer. We have 2. Wild Mage. We have 3. Eladrin Chaosmancer. We have 3. Okay, so we did all 3 of our Eladrin Chaosmancer lives. So we have our 3 Wild Mage lives. Excellent. What racials are we missing? Eladrin, Dampier. Let's just double check. Racials. Do we have Eladrin? We do not. Do we have Dampier? No, we do not. Okay, so we're missing 6 here for our racials. Let's double check our iconics. Blade Forged. We have 2. Deep Gnome. We do have 2. That one's correct. And then we have 1 Morning Lord, 1 PDK, and no Razor Claw Shifter. 1 Morning Lord, 1 PDK, no Razor Claw Shifter. 2 Shadar Kai, and then 3 Tabaxi and 3 Tiefling. We have 3 Shadar Kai. 3 and 3. Okay. If down to 6, you'd be there versus class. An extra +2 to all stat and skill is always helpful. Oh, true. I hadn't even considered that that I was close to racial completionist, just because racial completionist in my mind is just so far away from, like, just how many lives it takes to get there. I hadn't even considered this, like, oh, I'm almost there. Oh, go figure. Let's see. So yeah, I have 6 more racial lives to do, and I can do those as any class. Alright, so if we go new life, and we say, what if I wanted to do Dhampir Bard? Well, we'll call it true neutral. We pump our charisma. We pump Constitution up to 16. And we just spread some other points around. And then we go... Oh, we want to select Bard here. Bard. Bard, okay. So we go Empower, we go Maximize, we go Quicken. Probably not in this order. We grab Past Life, Arcane Initiate. Then we gain... Then we go either Spell Focus or Mental Toughness. We go Evocation. We go Greater Spell Focus Evocation. And we go Mental Toughness. And then for our points... Enhancements. Alright, what does Dhampir get? Okay, you get bonus while sneak attacking. You take Charisma. Sneak dice. Charisma. We'll take Healing Amp. Dominate Animal. Embrace Death. We don't want it. Rush of... Actually, we might want it. It might still be useful. I need to double check Spellsinger. We don't care, probably. We take Dodge. We take Deadly Bite. Stun DCs. Interesting. Enchantment DCs. Okay, good. Good. We found a use for Dhampir for being Bard. Enchantment DCs. Excellent. Dominate Person and... Oh, we've used up all of our racial points. Okay, got it. Then we go Fey Dark. Just out of tradition. Okay, so you move over there. Spellslinger, we come here. We need these points to get magical training unlocked. We need this to just spam things. We want evocation spells. We want shout. Your sustaining song now works on undead allies, providing them with negative heal over time. Okay, so at level 6, I can switch over to undead form. That seems fine. So we stay human until level 6, then we switch over to undead. We grab that, we grab that. We grab this. We grab Sustaining Song. We grab Arcane Might. We green Frolic. More Charisma. 1 point there. Virtuoso. And then we grab Horn of Thunder. We grab this. We grab that. We probably don't grab this, which is funny, because if this character is just for racial, then I'm going to stop at 20. And before epics, it's just so much better to simply kill things than to crowd control them. So I don't need mass hold. But it is 200 max spell points. So there is that. War Chanter, we take this. We take a little bit of defenses. We grab that. We grab more defenses. We grab sprint boost. Oh, that's the thing I want out of Swashbuckler. I forgot about that. We want dodge and a bard song and fast movement. Required for skills. Perform. Thank you. Positive spell power. Immune to fatigue. Yay! Damage reduction. Yay! We're not going to be in medium armor anyway. I don't care. Universal spell power and this. And then more of that. We'll grab some charisma. We'll grab this. We'll grab spell points. Spellcraft. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Like, the last 8 points don't matter. Because we're not really going to use them. Which is why we don't even have a capstone. Because we're just going to reincarnate. Yeah, I think I can work with this. Alright, let's do racial on Bard. Let's just double check something real quick. I'm pretty sure it's not an issue, but I want to check first. 12. Yes, good. We have 117 tokens of the 12, plus enough fragments to make another 26, so we're really at 7 lives worth. Alright, so now we can go to the Hall of Heroes and see what we can do there. Now, normally, we would head off to the 12 to trade in those tokens for a heart and so on and so forth, except we're on an iconic life, so we don't need to do that. We just get to go straight into the Reincarnation Grove, and then we can grab the heart straight from our bags. Okay. You. Heart. Heart seeds. Heart seeds. There it is. Iconic Heart of Wood. Thank you very much. Iconic. Yes. Iconic Heart. Yes. We will get a Warlock past life and a Dhampir Dark Bargainer past life. Type in our name. And let's get to it. Well, that's right, they're specialists. Up here. Right. Max Charisma, 16 Con. And just spread the wealth around a little bit. Oh, I didn't plan for this part, but that's okay. We know what we need. We want concentration. We want perform. We want 1 to UMD and 1 to tumble. We want bluff and diplomacy. Spellcraft, swim, and screw it, balance. Maximize spell. We can get 1 spell. What 1 spell do we want at level 1? Merfolks, I guess. We're gonna go true neutral. This is good enough. Okay, so this is a good trick that you should know, because when you reincarnate, all your stuff is in the wrong spot. It resets your UI. Why does it reset your UI when you reincarnate? Who knows? Fortunately, I have saved my UI, and there's a command for this. I'm going to drag this out here so you can see it as I type it in. So, /UI, layout, and then it's either save or load. So we want to load, and then the name of whatever you saved it as. I made this after I got this monitor a couple years back, which is bigger, so it's high res 10 bar, because it is a 10 bar layout for the high res monitor.
Can you move?
And there we go.
Can you talk? Speak to
Get
me.
the storyline.
Stepping out of the grotto, you find yourself in Korthos village. The Sahuagin have threatened this place for generations. Judging from how it looks now, the Sahuagin are winning. However, some hopeful souls still hold out for help to arrive.
Alright, so we're going to head to our guild ship to grab our buffs. while we're at it, feats. Okay. Death follows me. Gotta get our cosmetics back on. So we have our bloody footprints.
Has been spotted in the Hall of Heroes, telling all who will listen about the Snow Peaks Festival. She promises
why do I not have my
thrills and
wings?
plentiful rewards.
We'll have to go claim our wings again. I guess the wings didn't make it onto the cosmetics that last through reincarnation. Which is a little annoying, but we were going to be in the general area anyway, so we might as well. Harbor. We'll go to the bank in a second. We're going to spend a little while at the bank grabbing the appropriate gear. Okay, there we go. Feats. Cosmetics. There we go. Now we can go to the bank and figure out what the heck we're doing for our gear. We also have points to spend. We're gonna crack those XP gems that we've got, which should get us to at least a couple ranks in, which is all we really care about. Okay, so show me level 1 and 2. All this stuff goes away. Just cluttering the inventory. We're not going to wear it. Okay, we grab our bags. Bags. Giver's Blade. XP Jam. You go down here. More bags. Oh yes, I forgot about this. My level 1 ring with 10 Reaper bonus to universal spell power. 10 bonus that stacks with 10 bonus spell power that stacks with everything. Very handy at low levels. Let's see. Bag. Fearbane, handy at low levels. Bag. Which one is which again? Novice. Get that, just in case I want to advance it. Robe of Duality. It might work. Mythic 3 on a ring, also handy at this level. Not high enough level? Ah, mid-level 2. Fine. Gargantuan Augment Bag. Evening Star. Wall Augment Bag. Harper Pin. Quiver of Alacrity. Harper Pin and Gibber's Blade go over here. Quiver goes on. Bulwark Helm. Another very nice Reaper pickup. 2 to all ability scores. Very handy at low levels. Mantle of Gentle Descent. Permanent Feather Falling is nice. Goggles of Unknown Sight. That has our Master's Gift in it for bonus XP. And we'll grab Billow's Ring while we're at it too. I am kind of surprised. I thought I had more low-level gear on here. Weapon. We'll grab the throwing weapon or like hitting levers later on. It's nice to just have one in inventory as needed. Shield. Nothing. Armor. Nothing. Eyes. We already have. Head. Neck. Trinkets. Pink ion and vibrant purple. Yeah, I'll grab it just in case. Cloak. Waste. I wonder. Shield. Windswept buckler. We'll grab one of those. We'll also grab this for spell failure 5. Because it is a ridiculous amount of defenses between the sheltering and the mythic on it, and the fact that it's a shield. Rune armor. Red robes of charity. There's Reaper bonuses on it. Eyes. We don't care about. Head. We already have one. Neck. Nope. Trinket. Nope. Cloak. There we go. Waist. Nothing. Rings. We already have 2 good ones. One to Reaper, one to DCs. We've got a stone ring with Mythic. It's whatever. Hands. Dead Ringers is for level 5, but we'll take him anyway. Dusk Poem is level 1. It's got 3 Mythic on it. Stone Forged will not help us. Feet. Spark Shoals. Scare's Boots of Dashing. You know, I forgot I had these. 5 Reaper on them, and Mythic. Dark Souls might be useful. I don't think I'll be casting Lightning, though. And wrists, we already have something for. Okay, good. We have something that kind of resembles gear, which is nice. All. X. Now we eat XP gems. Just for space concerns, I'm going to eat everything under 1,000 first. We'll put in the 1,000s too. Why not? Grab the 2,000s as well. Get up to 1,500. I've got a 20,000? Okay, yeah. We're definitely going to take these up to like level 3. I've got lots of them. And not that many more lives to use either. Bless you. Okay, let's start eating these. I've forgotten exactly how much XP it takes me to get levels, but we'll find out here in a second. It is really nice to be able to skip that awkward first level on a caster. It's like, all your damage is based off of your caster level. It's like, so it doubles when I go from 1 to 2? Yes. It's like, huh. Okay. It's a little awkward. Seven. Eight. Rank 9. Rank 9 seems like a good place to stop. Now we get to go turn in, level up. And of course we will adjust the dog camera so that she cannot avoid it. It follows her. There is no escape. There we go. And we want a bard level. Advance to the next level as bard. Yes, we will take performance, diplomacy, concentration, bluff, balance, and spellcraft. Thank you very much. And we will grab Featherfall, I guess. We'll grab Color Spray. Not that we're likely to use any of these level 1 spells. Okay, now we spend points. Spellsinger. We definitely want these points. And we accept that. Alright, so we get that. We get we don't want to be undead yet. So we get spell saves. And unconsciousness range. We get magic resist rating. Dominate animal doesn't seem very useful. 3 to ability scores is nice. 3 dodge is nice. Need 1 more point dropped somewhere. 1 consciousness range. We have 2 more racial points to spend. Enchantment DCs are probably not useful because, I mean, who cares? Dominate person? Right, and then we take these 3 points, get magical training, which gets us into Feydark. We just need to close and reopen, because you need magical training in order to get Feydark. So we didn't have Feydark when we first opened it up. We've got the melee equivalent, a Borderlands ring with Mythic and 5 melee power Reaver. Ooh, very nice. So let's see. I guess we get spell points. Honestly, charisma to hit might be more worth it at this level if I just need to hit things. I will need to go to keep on the Borderlands for a caster stick, though. We will put on Billow's ring. Get some false life going. Right. Enhancements. This goes away. This goes here. It gets maximize turned on. This goes over here. This goes over there. That goes over there. This goes there. Spells. Put that there just in case. Oh, and we have to put on our various auras. Okay, epic past lives. What do we want? We'll take colors for our primal. Energy criticals does include Sonic, so we definitely want that for our that one. Then we'll take brace. And we'll take fortification, I think. And then for iconic past lives, let's see, that's double strike, that's repair, that's illusion DCs, necromancy negative. We got a leap. Leap might be worth it. Light and alignment, that's the dash. Tabaxi is trip, that's move speed. Okay, so we want to go to Keep on the Borderlands, get ourselves a caster stick for Sonic. I jumped off and it was just like, why am I falling so fast? Like, oh, because you don't have feather falling turned on. That would be a problem. Hello, Keep on the Borderlands. Oh, let's see, it's not Sonic, it's Resonation? And now I need to go test something. Does this work with that? I don't think it does, but it's worth testing. Wait, why does it not say it? Do I need an enemy to cast it at before it'll tell me what spell level I'm casting it at? Did the option get turned off? That's detailed chest information. Or does it not work for SLAs? $36 points of sonic damage. It should be easy to tell if it's having an effect or not. Where's the thingy? $44. 25. 29. 18. Yeah, okay. The globe definitely doesn't. Globe duality definitely doesn't have an effect. Your caster level when casting first level sorcerer or wizard spells by 2. Sonic Blast apparently does not count. You can just stash that in the bank. Leap isn't stance you can use actively just like PDK Spring. Yeah. That's why I pulled out my Shade Archive as well. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit level 3. Because I have a big power spike waiting for me there. So we're gonna go and we're gonna burn... how much XP do I need for level 3? Decent amount. But we'll just burn some of our, like, 2k gems. Because... am I being impatient and leveling and over-leveling quickly? No. I'm being reasonable and responsible and clearing inventory space. That's what we're doing here. We're being reasonable stewards of our inventory. Just don't look at anything else that we're doing besides using up the XP gems. It's definitely just to clear inventory space so that we can be Mary Kondoing our experience in game. And no other reason. Okay, off we go. We are level 3, or we're about to be. There we go. Next level is Bard. Spellcraft. Perform. Diplomacy, concentration, bluff. UMD. You generally start at level 3 too. The gems do stack up a lot over time. You keep anything 400 plus. Yeah, I think I also dropped the... I know I dropped the 1 and 200s. I'm less set on dropping the 300s, but I drop a lot of those too. Meta Magics. Do we go for Empower or Quicken at this point? And we'll go for Quicken. It's probably the wrong choice, but sometimes we make the wrong choice because it feels better. And there's not really a lot here that's useful. We'll take Cure Light just in case. But we do learn Bardic Inspiration here, so we go to our Bard feats. And we can always quicken this. We need 20 points to get this, right? Or, sorry, we need 10 points spent in the tree. Okay. Which we will not have. But we will get one more core. And then it is time to try to remember what we forgot. By which I mean we're going to go run quest and we're going to see what happens. As I'm like, oh wait, I was supposed to do this other thing. It's like, oh yeah, yep, certainly was.
Protect this valley. Constant monster attacks have driven the valley's residents to take refuge behind the keep.
That said, not having any AoE yet is a little tricky. Granted, we're going to have good AoE next level. And maybe later this level, question mark? Yeah, because we have 3 more points. 1, 2, 3, yeah. When does Soundburst happen? Soundburst is a level 2 spell, which means we get it at level 4. But I was actually referring to getting Shout SLA, which takes 13 points. Which means, like right now, we have 8 points spent in this tree, so we're rank 11, so that's rank 12. Rank 13 gets us to 10 points. Rank 14 gets us our first point in the Shout SLA. So in we go to Treasure Hunt.
The door behind you seals shut as you enter. There's now only one way to go. Forward. That's fine with you, as this cave is said to contain much treasure. A burly minotaur stands behind a magical barrier, guarding a pile of treasure. Always more. Always more. The minotaur snorts. Greed draws you adventurers like moths to the flame.
Oh, Double Reaper, that's not great.
Have fun starving in my cave with the treasure just out of reach. This crest matches one of the Minotaur's barrier. There must be more somewhere in the cave.
Bite. I will say, I think it worked out that I grabbed the Feydark bit that gives me charisma to hit. So, I have plus 11 to hit instead of only plus 7 from the strength. Also, surprisingly useful there, because I didn't consider it a thing that I might actually care about. The healing off of Bite. I should have grabbed Byron just to speed this along. Grab the hireling. Go.
This should be enough crests to fill all of the sockets on the Minotaur's barrier.
We'll get a lot more disrespectful in another level or two. Bard's level 1 and 2 is pretty bad. Level 3, it starts to take off significantly.
Into their sockets, the magical barrier fades. The infuriated Minotaur gives a roar of rage and attacks. The Minotaur's bellow is cut short as it collapses. Now the treasure the creature had been guarding is yours for the taking.
Gonna give me a Reaper bonus. Rider Chapeau with Mythic on it. Oh well. Yeah, I think we're good to go. But yes, Soundburst is an excellent AoE. Shout is an excellenter AoE because you can meta magic it. Sadly can't turn Borderlands gear into Reaper shards. Yeah, you used to be able to, and then people optimized the fun out of the game. Which is something that game designers have to account for. Like, if there is a boring, like, mind-numbing, awful play pattern, but that is also the best way to get the thing you want, gamers will do that thing instead of enjoying themselves. And the way to farm Reaper shards was to just basically continuously make level 4 veteran characters, ransack Borderlands over and over and over and over again. Repeat. And people did that for a pretty long time, I think, when the whole Reaper crafting thing came out. And it was not great. So they nerfed it. Because it was a thing you could do at one point, and then it stopped being a thing.
The glint of silver in the far corner of this chamber. As the first lever is pulled, the crystal above it flares.
Because the whole Reaper crafting system is sort of designed to be a pity system. It's not supposed to be something that you grind in order to get the thing you want. It's supposed to be a, look, you played this game for a while, you still haven't gotten that thing you wanted. eventually you're gonna get the thing you want. You can just craft it, it's fine. And we're tripped again. But people took it as like, oh, we can craft with Reaper stuff? Time to hard target farm as much Reaper stuff as possible. It's just like, come on, guys. I mean, I can't really fault them either, though. It's just like, oh, you're telling me I can specifically target craft 2 to all stats stacking onto my helm on my endgame gear? What is it going to cost me? A mind-numbing, like, low-level gear farm? Okay. Say less. Everything feels so slow. After being at cap and having a ton of abilities, and now I've got 2 and I only have Quicken on one of them.
You notice a small ornate key on the table in the far corner of the room.
It's fine though. We'll get past it pretty quickly.
The door to the treasury opens with a satisfying click.
That was one thing you've spent Reaper shards on? 1 for caster and 1 for inquisitive? I mean, that makes sense. Which caster helm did you use? Elders? Or like a raid helm or something? Because the Elder's helm is the one that I use on almost any caster life. But I know it's a little outdated at this point. Dino crafted helm? That's a raid only drop, right? It's like, that's not one of the standard ones. Like standard you get rings, bracers, and I want to say boots? I think it's what, cloak, armor, and helm that you can only get from raid. I wouldn't have even thought helm.
The people of the keep have asked for your help dealing
But, like I knew cloaks were raid. And armor.
From the decor, each direction leads to a different
right.
tribe's home.
I keep forgetting I have 5% spell failure because I put on my shield. But the reason I put on my shield is like, these defensive stats are so dumb for a character at this level. 67, 43, 46 for a level 3 bard. Like, these are numbers I would expect out of, say, a paladin who has a defensive stance for plus 25 to each. That is stupid high for this level. And this character type, I should say. It's not just the level, it's the character type as well.
This orc seems fiercer than the rest of the Frustrator clan. Letting him live will just leave a possible new chief.
Can you, like, help me out here? Thanks. How many of these can I have at once? So, what I don't remember is... Well, one, I apparently didn't remember how long that lasts, because it wore off on me. But I don't know if this is a single target spell, or if it's like, we are going to max you out, you will only ever get one of these. As in, like, does charming a second guy release the first guy?
The lever clicks into place, and the sound of
You know what?
grinding gears
We're gonna
can
do
be heard
this.
somewhere in the cave.
You know what I find funny? That I just noticed? If the color spray blind lands on them, I get sneak attack dice. Because I have 1 sneak attack dice from the racial core. Oh, tripped. Tripped again. My sonic damage is stronger than yours. But yes. You know, it's kind of odd that I'm collecting the charms, even though I should definitely be teleporting back to town immediately upon being able to get an AoE spell. Because it's going to be a night and day difference in the play pattern. Just having AoE versus not having AoE is huge.
Grinding gears can be heard once again as a gate opens somewhere in the cave.
Trail ring doesn't have anything on it? No. We'll take the ingot though. Let's see, what is it? Orcs, kobolds, and gnolls. We did get the orc one. The kobold one requires us to get the runner. So we'll see if we can grab the runner. We probably can. I'm gonna turn quicken on for that. We'll see.
Most of the kobolds scramble to defend their cave beside of you, while one of their number scampers away.
Which one of these is the runner? You're the runner.
You've stopped the runner, and not a moment too soon. Who knows what else the kobold tribe might bring to bear against you?
Now, I find it funny that the first time I was in this quest, it being the first time, I actually read the quest. Like, I read the description, I read what they were telling me about it, I read the name, called Watch Your Step, and the quest description literally tells you, careful, they put traps at the entrances of their warrens. And it's like, there are like 3 different ways that the game tells you, by the way, there's a trap here. So, what do? I walk in the door, and I fall directly into the trap, because I was not paying attention. So, it doesn't matter how much the game is trying to help you, sometimes it's gonna fail. There we go. Use our spell points. Yeah, see that -3? That's sneak attack damage. The strongest sneak attack damage possible. We kill the concubines first. That just reminds me of a book I had to read in, I think it was middle school? It's called The Good Earth. It's basically about, it's a rags to riches story about a Chinese farmer and the cycles that life goes through. And the reason that concubines reminded me of it is that concubines were, of course, at the time of history that they were in, a sign of wealth. Obviously, you can afford more than one wife. Amazing. And, you know, spoilers for a bit of classic literature. Near the end of the book, where he is an old man, his sons are discussing business deals, because, you know, he grew up poor, uneducated farmer. And after some stuff happened, like there was a revolution and so on and so forth. Him and his wife both managed to basically steal stuff in the commotion.
The kobolds react to the
And,
news of death.
And so they were able to start buying up land, and every time they got more land, that meant more harvest, that meant more money. And so their entire wealth was built off of, well, the good earth, as per the name of the quest, or the name of the quest, name of the book. So his sons, having grown up not in poverty, having been very well educated, like given everything, every opportunity, they're talking about, you know, selling some land here and there in order to fund various development ventures. You know, stuff that's a little bit more advanced than just farming. And the dad, the main character, I suppose we would call him, protagonist, kind of goes off on them that you can't, about how, you know, you can't sell the land. That's where all the money comes from. That's just how the world works, and so on and so forth. And they kind of give him a like, oh, that's nice, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed now, sort of response. Just like, oh, the crazy old man just doesn't understand how the world works. And how I mentioned earlier about the book, one of the book's themes that comes through is the cycles that stuff goes through. And this was a big thing because that's how, in the beginning of the book, the protagonist treated his own father. You know, his dad is just kind of old and kind of crazy, out of touch dude. And then at the end of the book, well, that's him. But the book does leave it kind of open as to whether or not that is correct. It's like, are his sons not appreciating that the land is where the wealth comes from, and that's why it's valuable? Or are his sons correct that that's not what the economy runs on these days? The economy runs on other stuff these days, and so clinging to the land is incorrect. Granted, I don't remember which of these is more likely to be accurate, because it's a book I read in middle school, so not only is that a long time ago, but also there's a good chance that at the time I didn't properly understand it either, because I was a middle schooler. But it was an interesting book. Like, there's a... They have to fight off some locusts at some point. There's some prostitution. As I mentioned, he does take concubines later in life, and he's really shown as just being kind of shitty to his wife. Whose name I forget. I think his name was like Wang Long or something very generically Chinese. But his wife, like the good wife, like the first one he got, her name is Shani? Something along those lines. But she's just like tough as nails. Like, as I said, they're a poor farming family. So they're like off, they're like working in the fields. She's heavily pregnant. She's like 9 months pregnant. She takes a break from farming in the fields, gives birth, comes back to continue farming with the baby with her. Like, she is just shown to be ridiculously strong, and one of the things that happens as the family gets richer is that the protagonist appreciates her less and less. Not like overtly like hating on her or abusing her or anything, but just straight up like not valuing her as much. It's like, oh no, she's the sort of wife a peasant would have. I'm more than a peasant now, sort of dynamic. And it's just like, it's not great. And this is like, I was in middle school. I wasn't like super tuned in to these sorts of social commentaries, which just goes to show how ham-fisted the book is in showing this, because I definitely caught on even at that age. You stupid, stupid moat. You're in the way. I cannot click on anything. and I failed. Because I think the last one was the bottom middle, not bottom right. Alright, we're going to clear this just so that it is not in the way of me trying to do the puzzle. Ugh. I know we actually also saw the movie of that book in class. I know there was a big deal made of the bathing scene, because like when he's about to get married to his first wife and best wife, there's a scene where like his friend comes in and like is looking at him naked or whatnot, and like just laughing at him, and the whole joke is that he is he's washing his whole body. Like, what kind of weirdo washes their whole body? Because, you know, we're poor farmers. We wash our hands and our feet and stuff, but like, your whole body? That's like rich people stuff. Also, the moat is still blocking my ability to click on things. Alright, it appears to have completely faded now. Also, I've just noticed that there are ads running. So, we missed our last 2 break times, but we like to take a 3-minute break once an hour, just to, like, stand up and not stare at screens for a little bit. I'm gonna refill my drink. We're gonna just not talk for a while, not stare at screens for a bit. So, we're gonna let some ads run. I don't control the ads on YouTube. I can at least tweak them on Twitch to go off when we're standing still. So, we're gonna take a couple minutes, BRB. Feel free, grab a drink, grab a snack, take care of yourselves. Treat this like an old school. After these messages, we'll be right back on network television. Nothing will happen. You won't miss anything while we're gone. I'll see you in like 2-3 minutes. Okay, and we should be back. So, I hope everyone had a good break, and we can continue with our game. We are animation canceling our song. Because clearly, what else are we going to do? Not animation cancel the song? And if you don't know what I'm referring to, so singing bard songs can take a while. And you're like a little slowed down, and the cooldown takes forever, and so on and so forth. Well, you can tumble to short circuit it, so you don't have to worry about that sort of thing. You know what? I choose you. Fight your friends for me. That's Fear Reaper.
A massive iron gate bars this passage.
Hi, Fear Reaper. Perhaps I should take Quicken off of Color Spray. As it is... It is draining my spell points relatively quickly. Bop, bop, bop. There we go. Of course, spell points wouldn't be a problem if I would get a bunch more souls, but... That is a Plague Reaper. Hello, Plague Reaper. We're going to cast spells at you now. Okay. Alright, you're hitting a little too hard, Plague Reaper. We're going to have to cast spells at you more now. And then we had to wait for the debuff to wear off.
Something about this section of the wall seems off.
You know what? I've been forgetting to use my leap.
Slides open, making barely a sound.
Good morning, Steelmaster. Welcome in. We are suffering through the first levels of Bard before we get all of our super OP sustain and, well, super OP sustain, and the other thing is area of effect spells. Area of effect spells are what's going to make the big difference to us here real quick. But it's no big deal. You can brute force it pretty easily.
Dead.
I accidentally looted everything. Oh well. How are you doing, Steelmaster? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, Mythic 1. Impressive. I was going to ask if you decided to TR, but you're looking at the hotbars. Had your answer? Yeah. Yeah, we did opt to. So we ended up running the Lord's March chains for Coin Lord's favor to get enough inventory space that we could TR. That's how that went.
And their monster allies have made their base.
The stream is going quite well. Thank you. It is, yeah. Things are going smoothly. It is one thing about streaming DDO as opposed to what we're doing most of the time these days, which is, for anyone who is not familiar, I'm doing a whole series this year because I will be 40 at some point this year. I'm doing a whole, like, walkthrough history of gaming thing, so I've been doing 1 year a week. So this week is 1989. We played the Indiana Jones and the Lost Crusade point-and-click adventure game, which was great because we got to punch Hitler. And any game in which you get to punch Hitler is a good game in my book. Now that said, punching Hitler does get you immediately killed, so I did have to save before I punched Hitler. But we did it anyway because it's the right thing to do. Well, but as I was saying, DDO is a little easier for me to set up. One downside to playing a bunch of, like, ancient 80s games is getting the stream set up specifically, like, to make sure I'm capturing the audio and the video and all of that stuff, is a little trickier. Welcome in,
Others
Fun Day
said
3.
Grave Maw
I'm glad that
always
you
bore
approve of
them.
punching Hitler.
You've
In fact,
convinced
oh wait,
members
let
of
me
the
let me
tribe to turn
link
against
that
the cult of evil
actually. I think
chaos
I have
and
the.
found proof that Chief Bloodgleam has been lying
Where is it?
about sending the Outlanders to work with the cultists. This should be more than enough to create an uprising in the Gnolls' ranks.
Oh, that's right. It was a Twitch clip, but this is the link that I have more readily available. Which, funnily enough, if I were really good about this whole, like, streaming content creation thing, I wouldn't have titled it that.
Chief Bloodgleam
Because
challenged the
YouTube really
crowd.
doesn't like promoting content that has anything to do with things like Hitler or punching. So, by putting
Outlanders seem to
that it was about
reconsider,
punching Hitler in the title,
but you have something that will convince
the
them.
algorithm just decided, no, we're not going to show this to anybody. No one needs to see this whole punching Hitler business.
Chief said Grave Maw joined the cult.
Which means I should have done the, you won't believe what happened in this game. Or, you know, whatever other clickbait nonsense is the correct thing to do. You know, I would try to charm one of these, but I'm worried it would break the event. Like, that the later waves won't come until the first waves are dead, and that charming them would break that. But yes.
Another group of gnolls rushes into the chamber.
I did accurately predict that it would be death, so I saved immediately before punching it. You actually got it on the YouTube front page? That is amazing, because according to metrics, that had, as of like sometime midday today, and it hadn't moved in a while, because, alright, so a little bit of behind the scenes stuff for anyone who's never looked at like YouTube metrics for shorts. Shorts in general are gonna get 95+% of their views in the first 24 hours. Like, at some point in the first 24 hours, the YouTube algorithm will start showing it to people. And it'll show it to some people, and then it'll stop showing it to people. And then it'll kind of even out. So, that one, as of like 24 hours after I had posted it,
The Outlanders cheer.
had
Believe that they can
something like
finally
80-something
realize their
views,
fate.
which, as far as YouTube Shorts is concerned, is essentially nothing.
Lula stands beside
Like,
Oro, who laughs with her.
I can,
There must be
if I
more
put
to
the
than it initially seemed.
most basic,
Chief
dumb
Bloodgleam and the other
League of
cultists
Legends
out of the
play,
way,
and I
Lula
tag it with
Oro
League of
can
Legends,
finally escape
you're looking
and
at
dance together.
300 to
As
600
they
views
turn to
easily.
leave, Eula tells you to hold on to the
It's
charm
just,
of chaos she gave you.
So I
In case
predict
you
that it
have
is
to
because I
defeat the
put
rest of the cult.
keyword Hitler is not good for discoverability. Go figure. Alright, do I have enough points? I only have 2 points. 2 points is not enough to get AoE. So we go in. Actually, let me double check if the algorithm decided to actually show it since I've gone live. Nope, still in the mid-80s. Which again, I'm not super like complaining about. I just thought it was a funny moment.
Whispery voices,
The problem, of course, is, as I mentioned, that style of thing is something that the YouTube algorithm really doesn't like to show around. So, I should actually get around to what I've been meaning to do, which is to actually take each of the games that I've played for the, like, 40 years of gaming series I'm doing, and actually put together the highlights. So, here, actually I'll show that after I'm done fighting this group. Which takes forever because we don't have AoE. So we're gonna switch this 1 to 1. So you see all of these labeled replay timestamp? This is because on stream, I have enabled a button, and I can hit the button, and it'll automatically save the last 1 minute of stream. So if I, like, say something that's just like, oh, that would be good to, like, highlight later, or to put in, like, the highlight reel or something. So this is... I've got all these, like, 1 minute blocks. And then these are all 1 minute blocks that I actually went through and put names on. This is all, like, King's Quest IV stuff. Wait, why is it... Ah, it helps if I actually switch my capture over. So yeah, we've got all of these, like, 1 minute clips and all of various games, like King's Quest IV and stuff, that I can put together into little highlight things for them. And the other interesting thing about doing the gaming history stuff is I get to learn more about my own personal style. Not like fashion style, but like streaming style. Specifically, what I'm thinking about is like that in more, we'll say, mechanics intensive games. And this is something that's especially stood out after I enabled that whole like click button to make highlight. I find myself hitting that button way more on more story-driven games. Like King's Quest IV, I had a lot of moments that I was like, huh, that'd probably make a good highlight. Like, that was a good quip or comment or whatever that I made. So, and I find that, what was I going to do? And I find that, like, okay, I'm using that as a general proxy for what can I do that is most entertaining? Because, you know, being on stream is about being entertaining. It was just like, huh, maybe I'm most suited to that style of game because I feel like it lets me be more me, if that makes sense. It lets me actually express myself and make use of, like, my sense of humor. Because, let's be real, I can get really deep into builds and things in DDO, and I do, because I enjoy it. But that's not really as clippable, we'll say. And it only has very specific, niche entertainment value. I still do it, of course, because, as I said, I enjoy it. And those of you who are here are probably here because you enjoy that specific niche, which is great. But I found, like, in general, if I'm trying to be entertaining, be funny, because I have been told by people before that I am funny, that I have a good sense of humor. But certain styles of games, especially like more, we'll say, mechanically intensive ones, I just don't get the opportunity to do it, either because I'm too busy doing mechanics or talking about the mechanics to actually have as much useful commentary. So that's something that I may take into account when I do future planning for streams. This is a bit in the future, of course, because, well, we're still doing DDO at least once a week, because, well, I enjoy it, obviously. And because you enjoy it. Like Path of Exile. Path of Exile is definitely one that is more intensive. I can definitely see it being the issue I'm talking about becoming an issue if I ever got to endgame. But while I am playing through the plot line of Path of Exile, I should have, I believe I had a decent amount to talk about for that. I could be wrong. It's been a bit since I played it. But it's like, if there are things that are happening in-game that I can talk about, I feel like I'm better off than if I'm just doing things mechanically. Now, this is not the only way to go about this. It is one way to go about this. Another big way to go about this would be to be more prepared in general. And you might be like, what do you mean? Be more prepared for what? And in this case, it's be more prepared with topics. Like, if I'm thinking like, okay, this is a more mechanically intensive game. I'm not going to be able to get by on talking about the plot lines or whatever's going on in game. Then I need to come more prepared to stream with other things to talk about. Now, part of this might be more about the game, like, meta discussion, and I don't mean, like, the meta game as in, like, what is strongest in game, but more meta as in not talking about the gameplay, but talking about the game itself. Like, the game's history, the development process, the design stuff. And I know I do talk about a decent amount of, we'll say, design-focused things as well, particularly if I find something a game is doing that I think is bad design-wise. But that's like another topic that I can hit on. Now, part of this that I've actually really enjoyed doing, especially regarding the older games, is that instead of jumping straight into game, we've been starting with the manuals. Because back in the 80s, chances of getting an in-game tutorial are basically zero. Like, if there's stuff you need to know, and usually there is stuff you need to know, you're gonna need to get that from the game manual. How long is the game manual? I don't know, 50, 60, 70 pages? Like, when we did Pirates, like Sid Meier's Pirates, not only did the manual have a lot of stuff about, like, how to play the game, but it had a lot of stuff that I was able to talk about for, like, game design things. Because it did a lot of really cool stuff with integrating in the in-game mechanics for, like, how the game plays with the historical aspects that it was trying to do as a game. Like, the time period that you play in has a strong effect on the difficulty level. Like, instead of, oh, you can play this on easy, medium, or hard, it's like, you can play, like, 1620, 1640, 1660, 1680. And when you do that, you'll be like, okay, well, Spain was at the height of its power during this time block, so if you're playing for Spain, it's going to be easier. And it's like, oh, and this is the easiest time period, because this was, like, the optimal, like, the age of pirates. Like, there was plenty of piracy going on, and not just was there plenty of piracy going on, but there was no one around who could really stop you. They didn't have that many pirate hunting ships around, and things of that nature. So they really blended together the gameplay mechanics of, like, how difficult stuff was with the historical stuff they wanted to do, which I thought was really cool. And I thought it was a fun way to do things. Get back here. Get back here. Stop healing yourself. I'll eventually land enough crits that you die. Alright, we got him. We still have not found the codex page, though. But at least we don't have the quest uncompletable. This quest can be uncompletable if you, like, kill him too fast and you don't have enough... Enough what? Enough search to find this room, then, like, the codex page is in here, and it's just like, ah, well. Oh, look, a missing codex page. It's like, oh, well. Sucks to be me, I guess. It took me longer than expected to come up with the less swear-heavy version of that. Alright, so for anyone who hasn't actually done this optional before, like, I usually skip it because it's not really worth it, but I got all the things, so I might as well. Alright, so you put the things there, ring the bell. You don't like when Hideo does that, like getting soft-locked? Yeah, it's not ideal. Like, sometimes I think it's okay because it's kind of like a nod to old D&D. It's just like, well, you came in here, and you needed rope to get up to that ledge, and you don't have rope, so you gotta go back to town to get rope.
The voices whisper
I think we just leave now. I don't want a single target fight all of those guys down.
And the voices are finally quiet. A demon's voice rings under the vaulted ceiling.
You need the DDO Uber service? Guess that's the DDO store? I mean, I guess so. I'm more thinking, and this is something they barely ever do. Like, this is something they're pretty good at, especially in modern DDO, but fairly good at in older DDO too. Which is that usually if you need a specific skill, like if you need to be able to pick a lock, then that's an optional objective. Like, you can still complete the quest, but like there'll be an optional behind that locked door. So, they don't always do that, although I'm trying to think of one that will screw you over. Like, there are the ones that require you to have multiple people, like there's the one quest in Necro 1, and then there's like the maze for the Minotaurs in Giant Hold. Like, there are these things that, like, you need more than one person, but you can get by without if you bring, like, a hireling. So there's that at least.
Judging from the old bones scattered on the floor, something large and dangerous has
But,
been in this cave for some time.
I'm trying to think of a quest that's just like, oh, haha, you're screwed because you didn't bring... Actually, the one that came to mind is the Church and the Cult. But that one's actually not that bad because it does it to you immediately. It's like, the Church and the Cult, in order to advance, you need to be able to find a hidden doorway. But it's like you walk in, you fight like one guy, and then you need to find the hidden doorway. So, I'm kind of okay with that one because it's just like you walk in, the quest is just like, nope, sorry, you need to be able to find the hidden doorway here, or you just can't come in. Which is just like, okay. Which is way better than, like, if you wait until the end and be like, oh, you're almost done with the quest, but now we're going to lock you out. In Tear of the Con, when you try to get the ambush shard, can't you get locked if your strength isn't strong enough for the valve or something? I don't know about that one, because it's been a while since I've run Tear of the Con on someone who didn't have the ability to do all the things. But you did remind me of another quest. There are another couple quests that have strength checks in them. There's the Grave Robber quest in House J, which, again, much like the other quest I was talking about, it does it immediately. Like, you zone into the quest, there's a door in front of you. If you can't break it with Fireball or knock it down with a strength check, then you just stop immediately, which I think is fine. It's like, I can see why it would be annoying, but it's just like, yeah, they're just like, you may not enter, which is way better than you may not finish. I will take you cannot start the quest 100 times over. You're done with the quest, but you can't finish out. You think in one location for the icon invitation that you get access to by opening a locked chest? No. Yes. But you don't need lockpicking to open that chest. That chest can be opened by going down to the cellar and interacting with the little servant dude. You can either make social checks or you can kill him. Either way will get you the key that opens that chest. So that is actually not them soft locking the quest. That is giving multiple ways to unlock the chest. It is faster and easier if you can pick it, but you do not need to pick it. There is a key elsewhere in the quest for it. So if you didn't know that, now you do. It's, granted, in this case, that key is very, very far away from that chest. It is, yeah.
You can also see the nest of something much larger.
Just kill the rest of the rats. Fight the owlbear. There we go.
Ending the cult's plan to make the beast into a
Well, let's see. I'm
weapon
trying to think.
used against the residents
What
of the
else? Because, let's see. Proof is in the poison is another one that has a strength check door that you need to get through to advance. It's not right at the beginning, like some of these other ones. That's like basically like you walk in and it's just like, do not pass go. You must have this to even start the quest. But it's still fairly early in the quest, all things considered, because that's a longer quest. You normally skip that card set because it ends with the dragons. Yeah. Yeah. I don't usually pay attention to what it is because I'm not usually running on a high enough difficulty that it matters to me if it's dragons. Which I don't expect anyone else to do because it is very suboptimal, we'll say. Because some versions of Invitation to Dinner have like so much more running around and are so much more annoying. Even if you're strong enough to like fight all the fights, it's just like everything is in like far-flung corners of the quest and you can't get to anything and it's just super annoying. So I don't really blame anyone who wants to reset Invitation to Dinner until you get one of the nicer card sets. Alright. Can we get Shout now? Alright, we need 2 points to spend. So we'll get 2 to Application. I'm gonna eat another XP gem. Because I want to have Shout. Alright. Give me a 4K. Well, that's not really what I wanted, but along with it, but we'll take it. Okay, now we get Shout. Granted, we get Shout on a long cooldown because we only have 1 point in it, but we have Shout. Question is, where do we go? We're level 3. Oftentimes, this is where I would hit up Korthos just for the favor. But I think I'm gonna go a little bit more aggressive on getting XP. And quick and maximize Shout. Yes, exactly. So we're gonna do some of the quick XP quests here in the harbor. This is Stormsinger Bard? No, this is a normal Spellsinger. Not that it makes that much of a difference at these levels.
The scurrying feet of kobolds can be heard nearby. It's likely you will encounter several of them in the next room. You should proceed with caution.
Oh, wait, wrong button. That's the button I wanted. Huh. No named guy. Bard used to be way stronger at low levels, but they nerfed Sonic Blast. So for anyone who wasn't around at the time, Sonic Blast used to be AoE, which meant Bard was incredibly powerful starting at level 1. You didn't even need to wait until level 3. Or 4, depending on how hard you want it to actually hurt. Oh wait, I should bite someone. Bite. But yeah, as you can see, we get to play a lot more disrespectfully now that we can just be like, boop. Yeah, because of Strimtom, right? Yes, that's... okay. I didn't catch exactly what you were referring to with that, but we'll say yes. I don't know if he's getting credit or blame, but, you know, I'm down for either. I don't know why, but... people blame him? Blame him for what? Like, I lost track because I didn't see your message immediately. I lost context for what I was talking about. Oh, for For the Sonic Blast change? Even without Korthos Harbor 2s, then getting all SDK? Oh, Sonic Blast nerf. Okay, yeah. Alright, good. I caught up. Is there a particular reason? Like, did he do like a whole video about how it's super broken? And then again, he does all sorts of videos about how XYZ is super broken, whether or not it's actually broken, or it's just like, yeah, that's good. But yeah. I think between some of the harbor stuff and having the what? Like, I'm not gonna do Chantocore probably, but I will almost certainly do Waterworks. Maybe I can still like the math for how busted it was and it led to it. It's still a blame it. Yeah, I mean, like, there are so many things in game that are strong. And there's a lot of stuff that was like broken for like long periods of time before it got nerfed / fixed. I'm thinking like, what was it? Razorclaw Shifter's attack animations? Like, you could animation cancel them to get ridiculous attack speed? Or something along that nature? That was live, and it was the meta DPS for, what, 3 years before it got nerfed? Like, it was something crazy. I don't know if it was a thrower animation, but like, I forget exactly what it was about Razorclaw Shifter's like attack, but they were the strongest melee damage for literal years. I forget exactly what it was about them that broke it, but I know it was something to do with the attack animations. Was it a Remnant animation cancel thing? I don't know. It's not something I ever used or I looked into that strongly. But Razorclaw Shifter was already strong just without bugs. And then there was also like, I don't know if it was a bug, an exploit, or just something that was stronger than it was supposed to be. Like, that's another option. Like, that wasn't an exploit, but it was just way stronger than it was supposed to be. Let's see if we can recall out of here before the other people chasing me catch up. Like, Quick Cutter? Quick Cutter is, like, there's no exploit with Quick Cutter. It's just stupid broken. If you don't carry a loot, the motes won't spawn? That's true. I should probably just take it off if I'm not going to be doing them. You can have it with you. It needs to be equipped for it to do anything. Second point. Gotta get back onto bars. We'll go for a quick redo. Generally not worth it except for very high XP quests, and this is one of them. I think we'll hit Ringleader as well, with one more.
Doors lead deeper into the warehouse. A high-pitched yapping noise is the stink of washed kobolds pervades this room. You wonder whether washed kobolds would smell any better.
Was that my Windows PC noise? I didn't hear a Windows PC noise.
The warehouse.
So if it was mine, I missed it.
Steps are spattered with rust-colored spots.
I did get one earlier today while I was playing something. And it looked like, I forget what exactly it was doing, but it was like my keyboard disconnected. Or something like that. Because what happened was the key I had down stuck and stayed down. Which was, you know, not ideal when you're in the middle of doing things.
Central platform. There are many footprints in the dust and the rotting slats.
Okay, off we go. We're pulling levers. Alright, that's profit. You're not going to kill that one.
A ramp descends into the warehouse's lowest depths. Surprisingly,
This is why this is a high XP quest,
dust
because if you
free.
know the route,
This
and you can avoid fighting all these profits.
must be the kobold's Ersad shrine to Kyber. Gem of all
Just grab this. My shout just doesn't land. That's cool. There we go. Yeah, under 2 minutes, 2k XP. We'll do a quick rerun of Ringleader. Then we'll move on. Ooh, actually, we'll take level 4 first. Bard. Let's see. Bluff, concentration, diplomacy, perform, spellcraft, UMD. Soundburst. And blur. Do I ever conduct interviews at work? I've been there about 8 years now, and I think I've conducted 1 interview, which is to say, no. That is not in the standard set of things that I do as part of my role. Let's see, we're going in here on Elite. Now we have two AoEs we can land.
Can be heard nearby. It's likely you will encounter several of them in the next room. You should proceed with caution.
And not only that, but we have 1 more level now, which means we're dealing 33% more, because we went from level 3 to level 4. You had a couple interviews this last week, and it's exhausting as the interviewee. It certainly sounds exhausting. It's one of those things that, like, it's just rough on everyone involved. No one likes the interviewing process. It's just a pain for everyone, but, I mean, what else are you gonna do? Just let AI do the whole thing? I mean, obviously, some people are in favor of that, and some people are, in fact, doing a lot of AI-based filtering. But, at some point, you gotta talk to someone. Probably. Who knows? Maybe they'll fix that in the future. No, I'm gonna turn Quicken on for this. And you can see the distinct change in gameplay from like a level or 2 ago. Be safe in the weather. Wait, why are we singing that? It's probably a reference to something I don't know. Knowing you, I'm guessing like Sweeney Todd? You wish they could just let you in on trust me bro basis? Yeah, the problem with that is that your coworkers would also be people who are there on trust me bro basis. Sleep time here? Have fun shouting and singing? Yes. I am a bard, but I don't know what that has to do with weather. Unless you mean, of course, the snow that is coming, which is, you know. By my ruler, we're getting like 9 inches of snow. Or at least that I tell them it's 9 inches. They may disagree with my measurements, but that's really a them problem. Two separate things, sing, shout, in game, and weather IRL. Yeah. Oh, I do have good news on the able to eat warm... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I do have good news on the able to eat warm food front. So, I don't know if I'd mentioned this on stream or not yet, but my oven decided that it didn't want to oven anymore. I think I mentioned it. In any case, so I'm having to find alternative ways to get cooking done. And I already have like a crock pot and an Instapot, and I bought like a big pork shoulder that I can just toss in one to do some shredded pork. It's going to be great. But I also remembered that I have a like an electric griddle thing. I've used it before for like having people over doing like a Japanese like hot pot style thing in the middle of a table. But it's a perfectly fine just electric griddle, so I can do like stovetop things too. Gonna do some fajitas on it. I did like some egg stuff in it. It's been good. Also, we are high enough level that we have Reaper points now. So we get to disrespect things even more than before. But we'll also put our wings back on now that they're not... I'm not worried about
As you enter the sewer,
other things.
Garrison calls from above. Be careful. At the end of the tunnel,
What other things?
you
Clicking
see a
on things,
makeshift
yes.
gong and a lone kobold.
Build a sentry. Build the other sentry. Mushrooms. Valve. Little bit of tumbling, never hurt anyone. Okay, I think I can guess why I'm being bonked. Well, there are two probable things. One, someone just felt like it. Two, they're having a very delayed reaction to some jokes I told. Either one is fine. There's a reason I put the bonk there. You felt like it? Well, that'll do. It doesn't always have to have a reason. Sometimes more fun if there is, but, you know. How's the Bard? The Bard is going quite well. Once we got the Shout SLA, it really just changes the game entirely. Like, level 2 Bard is rough. Level 3 is okay. By the time you get to late level 3, level 4, you're really starting to come online. Oh, oops. I meant to do that button.
You notice a dim signal crystal above a lever on the far wall.
Huh. The funny thing is, it's been a long time since I've been at these levels. Like, my last 5 lives were all Iconics.
Metal grinds.
Do I have Arcane Spell Failure because of my shield? Yes. I have 5 Arcane Spell Failure. So, I fail 1 in 20. But, the shield is part of why I have these ridiculous defensive stats for my level and class. Like, I am a pure caster bard at level 4, and yet 70-46 on the physical and magic resist ratings. Like, those are numbers that I think would be more common, and I mentioned this earlier, on like someone who has a defensive stance, whether that's, you know, a bear or a paladin or something. It's like, nope, that's just what we've got. What weight shield is it? Heavy? Yes. I believe it is a heavy shield. It's one of the Keep on the Borderlands ones. It is, in fact... No, it's a small shield. Yeah, that makes sense. 5 spell failure because it's a small shield. But, you know, it has Sheltering and Mythic 4 on it, so...
You see a pack that has been unceremoniously discarded beside a brazier.
Actually, I should probably check if I have a Spell Agility Sapphire I can slot into it. Probably not a min level 1, though. Probably might be min level 4. Let's take a look. Nothing. The other option is that it is in the bank. I've tended to keep my augment bags for filigree and put the actual augments in the bank. So we need... Yeah, Sapphire Spell Agility 10. What's the min level on these? Yeah, min level 16. Some of the older DDO raids are so fun. You love the Sharn raids. So, both of them. So we're talking, what, Too Hot to Handle and... Oh, what's the other one? I know the raid, like, it's we got the 4 guys, you need to do all the puzzles and so on and so forth, but the name escapes me. There it is. Project Nemesis. There we go.
You wish all these
Once again, we roll out of our singing animation.
air reeks of rotting meat.
And we get to disrespect things and just SLA everything down. Sharn is old? I mean, it is. Like, it's really old at this point. Like, Sharn was the
Ceiling drip with food.
third
Quivers as you approach,
expansion?
perhaps in anticipation.
Because, like, maybe 4th or 5th. So, because you had Menace of the Underdark, and then you had, like, the Shadowfell
This
conspiracy
road stinks a little
ones,
less than the rest of this foul place.
and then
Second of the Kobold Chieftain brothers.
after Shadowfell conspiracy, what was there? Ravenloft came before Sharn, but I swear there was another, like, mid-20s one as well. I could be wrong, though. That could just be it. It could be we went from Shadowfell Conspiracy to Ravenloft and then Sharn. Bunch of pug raids. Baba, Strahd, Too Hot to Handle, and R6 Project Nemesis.
Could only belong to one of the first
That,
brothers has been slain.
like, how do you handle the Minotaur just, like, jumping down and insta-killing whoever he lands near. Is it just like you have a tank who can survive it? But yeah, R7 Baba, like, this is stuff that you need something that's not often seen in DDO, but you need people with actual DPS builds. You just jump right? Maybe? And like, there's so many builds in DDO that are just like, yeah, I blast things, it's fine. But once you get to R7 Baba, it's just like, no, we need actual damage to actually burn things down. Eyes open, monitors on, I see. Then you need to make sure you're perfectly behind the pillar so you don't get one shot by Urk. You got one on him. Let's see. And then you've got to somehow contain the gnoll who wants to spin around all over the place. But I think he's got to tell before he does his spin, so your melees get to run away. Or we could just go with the actual correct solution, which is don't bring any melees. Just bring all throwers and inquisitives and you're good to go. You just kill everything and you don't have to worry about all this stuff. Alright, and we're off. Wait, did I get another point? Do I have enough points to max out my shout? I do have enough points to max out shout. Excellent. I have more than half DPS as melee, just have good reactions and communication. I suppose that is a way to do it if you want to cheat. Reactions. Communication. Crazy talk. Only 4 ranged?
Across the room, you see an iron defender. He's descending into the basement. You hear another sound of whirring.
Looking good to go here. And off we go.
Some clever searching may reveal its whereabouts.
But yeah, it's interesting because it's been a while since I've done a bunch of pug raids, but I feel like the problem is always that most people aren't optimized for raiding because, well, you're just gonna level, so you're optimized for leveling, which is for AoE damage, and then you get to raids and it's just like, no, we need actual single target DPS. We need to burn things down quickly in order to succeed. And it's just like, oh, well, this is embarrassing. So it's always nice when you can show up and you can be that DPS. Although I don't often, because I tend to favor charisma casters, like as we are now. It's like, well, I can have a slot in raid, but it's not too strong a slot, because people could bring a bot that does at least a good chunk if I'm just going to show up as a bard. Like, well, what are you going to do? I'm going to sing for everyone. Okay. I've got like heals and some CC. It's like, how's your single target DPS? It does not exist. Best I can do is put on an elemental ring of acid and hope that covers it.
You hear the grind and clatter of machinery from below and to the
But you
west.
know,
It sounds like something
guard
heavy
buffs
is
are
being
nice.
ratcheted into place.
Just don't know how important they are for that kind of raid. I mean, if I were gonna be...
You hear the rasp of stone.
I'm trying to
and
think.
stone from
Because if
somewhere
we're talking about, like,
as
at
if a
cap,
massive barrier is moving aside.
then the Monoregan song isn't gonna be that important. You'd probably prefer to have the, yeah, here, like, the music bonus to, like, just straight 6% damage and spell crit chance. Think about higher difficulty pugs. You call ours Pug Plus because it's Pug, but everyone... Okay, so it's like,
The secret path
we have
ends
built
in a
up
well-kept warehouse.
an on-call stable of pre-vetted pugs. It's like, is it a pug in that we don't always run together all the time? Yes. Is it a pug in the sense of strangers getting together to do something? Absolutely not. If there's a melee under 3,000 HP, you just kick them from the party. If anyone has a defensive stance, you kick them. If someone is wearing Feywild gear, you kick them. Interesting. So this is very much a... No, it's not just that you built right, you must also have ground more up-to-date gear. The odd thing is, in my random gear Tetris, because I haven't farmed a lot of the newer stuff, I'll often work in some Feywild pieces, at least. Especially like the Fey-Twisted pieces. I keep using the Fey-Twisted helm. There's a threshold? I mean, yeah, like, if you're running the higher level stuff, then you need to be prepared for it. Right, where are we going? We could do more level 2s, or we could jump to level 3s. Waterworks? I think we are good for Waterworks. We have another point? No more points. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good to start Waterworks. That said, it looks like we're coming up on another ad break. At a certain point, every piece of gear is either Myth Draenor or Lamordia. Interesting.
You hear human voices up ahead.
So even the, someone rocks up with their full dino-crafted weapon, and it's just like, nope, dino-crafted weapon, too old. Too old, go away. You need something that automatically came with dripping with magma on it, or it's no good. Maybe Dino on a healer, but not a DPS? Fascinating. This is like at least 2 tiers more advanced than I have optimized my builds. Mostly due to the amount of time I spend at cap, which is not much. So I have had very little reason to stay at cap that long and farm stuff out. Those just specifically for the magma thing, I'm pretty sure you've been able to get that on armor pieces for a while. But it looks like we're coming up on another ad break here. So we do this about once an hour, where we take a few minutes to step away from our computers, rest our eyes for a bit, stretch a little bit, walk around, grab a drink, grab a snack, all that good stuff. You will not miss anything, as the stream will be paused during this time, and I hope you join me in taking a little bit better care of yourselves. You know, bathroom breaks, drinks, snacks, all that good stuff. I'll see you in about 3 minutes. Alright. We have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. We're going to go through the waterworks. We need to put our buff back up. So we cast it before the break. And, well, not good to us anymore. Jump. Ah. Well, that's right. We get champs now. And Famine Reapers. You could just not. Thank you. Keep forgetting I have that. I'm so not used to having a dash at this level. Not that I can do that much dashing. I only have 3 per quest. So we're not one-shotting things, which is a little annoying, but, you know. We'll take 2-shotting things. It's not quite as good as one-shotting things, but it's 1 away. And that's close-ish. Oh, hi. Yeah, depending on the role, there's different expectations. Tanks don't need any self-heals because they're aren't worth it, aren't? I mean, yeah. That makes sense. For the little amount of tanking I have done, it's all been like, we just kind of need someone to hold it. Like, we're talking like R1 sort of level, where it's just like, and like, not Pug Plus, just like full Pug, where it's just like, I don't even know if there's going to be anyone healing me at all. So it's just like, I'm tanky enough, I bring self-heals because I don't know if there's going to be any other kind of heals besides self-heals. But yeah, if you're going like mid to high Reaper, well, your heals aren't going to be useful, so that makes sense. Healers just need to be tanky and have solid heals, no damage. DPS just need DPS. They need DPS and they need enough defenses to not get one-shot by unavoidable damage. And then they need to avoid the avoidable damage. Aw, they're making their saves. That makes things annoying for me. Hi. I'm gonna heal off of you. Thank you. Ooh, remnant chest? Excuse you, I'm opening a remnant chest. Please stop hitting me for like 4 damage. All that being said, first lifers can do almost all rolls. Work well enough. It gets tricky as DC casting, but that's not even necessary. I was about to say it's like DC casting in raids? Like, what DC casting in raids? Like, I know there's like ad phases and all to be handled at certain points, but that's not really the main thing that raids have. Like, you need enough DCs at certain points, like... Sorry, it has reflex saves, you're not dealing any damage. But then again, that's for nukers, and last I heard, nukers don't really have a place in raids from the get-go, just because what they're good at is not needed. What they're good at is big bursts of AoE damage. And that's not what you need. Let's see, I'm trying to think of... See, Hunter v Hunted has, like, that ad phase stuff that needs to get handled, but... That's the only one I remember. Sunburst for skulls and too hot to handle. devils in Project Nemesis. Freezing skeletons and skeletons. Wait, do you need DCs to freeze the skeletons? I thought the skeletons were pretty easily frozen. Like, you don't really need that much to your DCs for it to land. Or am I thinking of a different set of skeletons? On R6, you need like 110. It's low, but not abysmally low. See, the funny thing is, last life,
This appears to be clan
I was just going through,
national
cruising
main
around, doing R4 stuff. DC's in the mid-80s because it was a weird hybrid build that was not very good, that wasn't planned out or geared for anything proper, really. And holds are mostly landing because I was only in like R4, so it's just like, no, mid-80s is good enough. Oh, hello, Double Reaper. Suddenly I'm not feeling good enough. Alright, we're feeling good again. Oh, here, I'm gonna bite you. Thank you. Let's see. On R6 you need like 110, but to no-fail DC cast in every raid you need 140. That is ridiculously high. Like, that's getting to the point that I don't know how you squeeze it out. Like, obviously you need to get all your filigree set up right. So let's see. We're on a bard, so I'll think bard-like. So let's see. You've got your 10-slot weapon, you've got your 5-slot artifact. You double up on your charisma raid filigrees. So that's 8 charisma right there. Where did he go? Did he, like, just run away from me to go get himself killed? No, he's behind some crates. Okay. Gonna follow me this time? Change his name to Anna at this point. Holds also depend on which mob type, because some have really low will. Yeah, that's also one reason why I take, like, Burst of Glacial Wrath, just because... And this is not for raiding, it's just for generally questing. But for things like Iron Golems, where it's just like, well, he's immune to hold, but Burst of Glacial Wrath is gonna land every time. I want to see our DC caster as like 126 to 128 charisma. Yeah, the funny thing is, like, because even as the level cap has gone up, the amount of charisma and stuff you can get hasn't really gone up that much along with it. It's just like, alright, so you can get 4 profane now instead of 3. You can get, like, what is it? I think you can, max is now 8 insightful. So it's just like, there's so few, there's only so much blood in that stone. Like, it's like, and this is something I ran into last life, because it's like, yeah, I had, I only had, I want to say, like, 80-something or 90-ish charisma, but I had almost all the basics types covered. I had main charisma, I had insightful, I had quality, I had artifact. Profane, I think, was the main one I was missing. I had exceptional. So I was missing profane, I was missing festive, and I was not maxed on, like, main and insightful. So, but the thing is, then I add all of that up, and it's just like, alright, so I should have been down like 10 charisma. But then I compare to the numbers you're saying, it's like, alright, so even if I had all that stuff that I know I was missing, I'm still like 20 charisma away. So it's just like, so where does it all come from? And at that point, it's also like what you build. Like, if I fixed my filigree, I could have probably gotten another 8 there. Festive Yugo Pots, Reaper Helm, Curse. Yeah. See, I have never commit to one build hard enough to specifically curse farm for it. It's like, what curses do I have? Whatever I've happened to get. Yeah, Festive is only another 2 anyway. But it does all add up. My main thing was that I didn't optimize my filigree. I only had 1 raid filigree, whereas there are 2 different double charismas possible. I'm gonna bite you. Yeah, we use 2 each of the raid charisma and 8 charisma for 4 filigraries. Yeah, absolutely. And then if you're DC casting as a charisma caster, you're probably just gonna run eye and autos, unless there are new filigree that I don't know about. Or that I haven't kept up with. And then there's I want to say there's another set, but it's slipping my mind. There's like there are the dragon ones that give like crit, but I don't remember them being very good. Eye and autos, then either lunar magic or dragon soul. Yeah, it makes sense. It's been a long time since I've done DC caster, mostly because I don't want to level as it. I spend most of my time leveling, so that's where that goes. Spell cooldown reduction. Ah, I see. I would say that I should switch to spell cooldown reduction, but no. That would be the emphatically wrong choice for what I'm doing right now. Like, not only do I want the crit, but I am mostly using SLAs, and last I checked, SLAs are not affected by spell cooldown reduction. We're a little bit low on spell points. Should be fine, though. I just need to stop casting those. Oh, I missed one. There was a lever that I did not pull, and now I need to go back. But yeah, I haven't even farmed out any of the good 5-slot artifacts. I usually just end up using one of my already leveled 3-slotters. But again, this is largely because I'm not spending a lot of time at cap. If I were going to spend a lot of time at cap, it would definitely be worth it for me to actually get a 5-slot artifact.
Dropping straight down this shaft would be deadly.
Excellent. I wanted to bite something. That was the wrong button. There we go. Bite. Got it. Hi. Bye. Yes, that is at a much higher level than I tend to operate at.
On the wall.
But it's
They
fun to
read,
hear about.
Chief Jitik's room.
That there are parts of the game that I just don't have that kind of experience with.
Footsteps on the other side of the door.
Oh look, lost souls. And suddenly we don't have mana problems anymore. There we go. Easy 10k. So actually, I only went through Lemordia like once in Legendary just to kind of like see it while soloing. Is it good for leveling? Like, by my estimate, Dread is good for leveling if your build has a good enough power spike at that level. Because Dread is definitely harder to do, but if you can do it easily, it's a ton of experience. Is Lemordia similar, or is it a little bit weaker on the XP front? Anyone who's been through it have an opinion on that? Because it's not something I have done. In a large part because I've been doing, not Inquisitive lives. Not Instinctive lives. What are they? Iconic lives, that's it. I've been doing Iconic lives, so I haven't been at a level to do Lemordia in Heroics anyway. So I have no idea if it's any good or not. Or is it maybe one of the ones that it's good only if you already know exactly where to go? Because I remember it being a little tricky to find your way around. But that's mostly because I was going through blind solo, so it's kind of expected that I would get a little bit lost. But if it's good, then it's just another good thing in that level range. Because that level range already had Dread. And then you would go from Dread into... Oh, there it is. You go from Dread into Temple of Elemental Evil, which... That's another one. Like, if you have the group for it... Sorry. If you're strong enough to do it, the first half of Temple of Elemental Evil is amazing experience while leveling. Especially part 2 of part 1. If you have a group that can split individually and handle it, then all of Temple of Elemental Evil is good, because the main thing that slows it down is the fact that when you get to the nodes, well, you go to the middle and then you have to do 3 things and come back. It's just like, well, if you can split, not a problem. It's actually quite good. If you can't, well, sucks for you, I guess. Okay, we have 3 points to spend. We can either... Actually, screw it, I know where these points are going. Like, we're going up to get Sustaining Song and Frolic. Like, the T4s in Spellsinger are just ridiculously good. I guess we'll get spell point cost reduction first, and then we'll save one for another Charisma. Well, level 4. What level 2s and 3s do we think are good? Open Draw Scourge? Nah. What are the big ones? What am I forgetting? Oh, that's where we'll head. It's a little early. It's probably not the best by a lot of people's estimation. But it's one of those that, if you're strong enough and you know the routes, it's actually pretty decent. Now, if I were really good at leveling, I would know specifically which ones to do and which to skip, because there are some here that are actually quite good and some that are less so. But we're just going to see if we can't speedrun through these. Now, one trick is going to be, after we do like 2 or 3, we're going to be able to take level 5. And that means that we need to go back to the bank to redo our gear. Because as much as there was the earlier discussion regarding, oh yeah, no, once you're pushing mid to middle skulls on raids, you can't have anyone in Feywild gear. That's Feywild gear at cap, where it's out of date. This is Feywild gear while leveling. Feywild gear while leveling is a completely different story of incredibly strong.
Front door opens into a musty, dirty entrance hall.
Granted, I don't know if it's been overtaken
Down the corridor ahead.
by like the level 4 gear that you can put augments
As you
in.
pull it, you hear stones shifting overhead.
That's not the one I wanted.
You
I
find
wanted the silver key.
You
And where
can
there's a
hear
silver
faint
key,
aria emanating.
there must be a
In the
silver
center of
door.
This room lies a single torn mattress. A fiddle moves playing a lilting tune.
I think that was the wrong one, right? I don't think I need the silver key. I need the iron key.
You find
Where's
a
the
gold,
gold
key
key?
beneath the rug in front of this window. As you ascend the stairs, you hear an angry voice.
Who is in my house?
The only sign of human life in this chamber is the flickering, shiny lantern set on the windowsill.
Did I forget the way to do
You find a
this?
small lever in the fireplace.
I'm pretty sure it's the iron key that I actually need.
Runes in the floor light up. The crystal on the wall flares a bloody red and sounds a faint chime. You can hear the same noise coming from
bonk,
upstairs
bonk,
through the holes in the ceiling.
Yep. And out we go. Alright, so we have lit up the red crystal. We can go all the way around here.
A festering infestation has twisted this bedroom into a spider's den. From the doorway, you can see a
It is
glowing
the iron
flame
key that
in
we
the
needed.
fireplace. The slime dissipates into a toxic bubble on the wood floor.
Go away, you stupid, stupid spider.
With the iron key, you should be able to unlock the door
Alright.
in the kitchen.
We got all the keys, even though we only wanted one of them.
The kitchen is dirty and damp. The stairs up are missing a few treads and smell of decay. The door on the eastern
pull
wall
this
is
lever.
locked with a heavy iron padlock. The smell of spoiled wine clogs your nose with its acrid odor. You nearly trip on a bloodied, dismembered body in the center of this chamber. Beyond this door lies a room
Alright,
so
Mr.
unlike
Snake
anything
Shaft.
else you have seen in the house that you pause for a moment, taken aback. When you open this door, you're surprised to find someone staring at you, brandishing sharp daggers.
You couldn't just take our one and go on your merry way back to wherever you're from, could you?
No, master. I'll just have to stop you here
There
then.
we go.
You got moves. I'll give you that. but there's a reason why they call me the Scourge of Satan. Whew.
Right, right.
Where did you say you were from again? You're not just any dude. Those idiots set me up.
The assassin falls to his knees. It's your lucky day. You get to watch Ned Snickshaft, the best assassin in these parts, die. Enjoy the view. With one last gasp, the assassin crumples into a silent
Go.
heap on the musty
And off we go.
flooring. Lanterns and supportive structures line this musty underground passage, suggesting the
interrupt me.
presence of human activity below.
I'll finish fighting you while these guys talk to me about things.
Into a dingy,
You know what? Actually, now that I consider it, one downside,
its walls.
I don't currently have the shield spell,
Goods alongside the other
which is bad because this guy spams magic missiles.
toward you and shudders with surprise. I knew that rogue was useless, he says. Why our contact in town sent him to distract you is beyond me. The apparent leader of the smugglers glares at you. We can't let you leave alive, now that you've discovered our operation. You should have heeded our warnings and left this house while you had the chance. The wizard vanishes, yet copies of himself shimmer into view in his place. You'll be dead long before you can see through my energies.
Pound Blast phase. Gross.
Your attack strikes flesh, and the wizard doubles over in pain.
Okay, well, took a little longer than expected, but it's fine.
Voice. Before he can run away, you strike him one.
Yeah, 5 minutes for 5k.
The remaining smugglers
Like,
scramble
1k a
out of
minute
the tavern,
is
presumably
kind of like the
heading to ship
baseline that
where
I
the
go
rest of
for
the
in low
operation
heroic
waits.
leveling. Like, if you're not getting at least 1k a minute, you'd probably not be doing that quest. In this case, we unfortunately burned some time because we didn't get the key we wanted in the first place we looked.
Treasure you have been promised.
But it is fine. We got through it in the end.
The deputy is sent by the You tell the deputy to send the expected signal to the smugglers. This should make their ship easy to board, as they will expect a boat of their comrades to approach them. The fools won't know what hit them. The deputy
What?
stops rowing to ask you.
Stupid
"Port to
loading.
starboard, Captain." Not seeing the familiar faces of their accomplices, the surprised crew demands to know who you are.
Come with you to the hold, to the cargo hold. You're coming down? I mean, I can do things the hard way if you don't want to talk about it. Alright, fine, we do it the hard way. Hi. Snared? Snared and on grease. That's just very impolite of you. I don't appreciate that at all. Snared again. Now this is where I would think it's like, well, you should just move off of it. But, that's not so easy when they put a ton of grease. Alright, 1. Where are the other flammable barrels? Ooh, tasty ham. Fight.
Out of earshot of the others, the suspicious first mate demands to know what is really going on.
Man, this is not going quickly at all. Okay, do we have more crests down here?
You see a family of ugly-looking rats in
Yep.
the piles of refuse. Neither of you are willing to share the bond.
And of course, we can use this to exploit heal. And I say exploit, but it's not really, because I literally have to go down here in order to complete the quest, because there was one of the crests down here. But the fact that we get healed when we zone back and forth
More crew descending into the hold.
is incredibly useful.
The deck wizard splits into several copies of himself. None of them look happy to see him.
Okay, we've got plenty of health. I forget if this is a find the right one or kill all of them sort of encounter, but
The deck wizard collapses, no longer a threat.
I was about to say, it's like, wait, how did I finish the quest? I was nowhere near the end. I haven't found all the crests yet. Right. Capture or burn down the ship.
You have convinced the first mate to start anew.
It doesn't matter if you do it the socials way or the full combat way, you still need all the crests in order to complete the find out what they're smuggling step. Do the voxel.
The lizard folk leader wants to know about the
What?
next shipment. That makes two of you.
Oh. That's all 4 crests. I just need to find the last flammable cargo, I think.
This is a lot of weapons. This isn't about ordinary smuggler tax evasion anymore, is it?
Yeah, see, this is one of the quests that, if I were paying more attention, I would not have run this quest.
You must warn the town.
Because this one just, it's too slow. But it will get us to level 5 and the ability to re-gear ourselves. So we have that at least. We're just interrupting the captain and his cabin boy in the bathroom. Nothing to see here.
The captain falls at your feet. Among multiple love letters from various paramours in different ports, you find a work contract
Okay.
for a hard
To the poop deck.
signed by a barely literate envoy.
Poop all over this deck.
intruders.
Oh, could you just stop? So many spawning guys. Not the one I want. Alright, so I actually made a deal with the second mate there. So where is he? Because I need to either find him, or I need to find the last flammable cargo. Where the hell did he go? I thought he'd be downstairs. Like, these are the lizard folk envoys. We've already done everything we need to do with them. Alright, no more flammable cargo in here. Oh, I have him on target. Oh, there he is. Yeah, oh no, who could have ever foreseen that he would betray me? The betrayer betrays people. Perish the thought. This is like that old, like, if she'll cheat with you, she'll cheat on you. Don't trust the guy who's willing to betray the people he's working with, not to betray you when it's your turn. Yeah, 10 minutes for like 4,000 XP. Shouldn't have run this quest. Or if I did, I should have remembered the exact route. But it is time to take level 5 and gear up. Fortunately, we don't need to leave Saltmarsh, I know for the first part. Because, and it is a little odd, yeah, let's fix this, in that the trainers are all stashed off to the side over here, in the Saltmarsh training hall. Bard. We just take points in all of these. Balance. Let's see, we want... We'll take Rage, and we'll take... Featherfall. There's a barmaid here, but there is no bank here. Yeah, we still only have the 1 point to spend, so we're not going to do it. We're going to leave Saltmarsh, go back out here. And then we're going to go to the tavern and hope that there's a bank there. And if not, then we'll leave Saltmarsh, go to the bank, and come back. Pretty sure there's a bank here. It should be top side on the left. Hello, banker. Show me level 4, 7. Show me level 3, 7. Wastes. Belt of the Blue Abishai. Well, I mean, it's not what I was looking at. You're telling me I don't have a Dire Bear belt? I mean, it's got false life, it's got insightful physical sheltering, and it's got profane life, so, I mean, I'll take it. Pendant of the Green Abishai. Shatter and accuracy, don't care. Goggles of time sensing. Wisdom, don't care. Diablo string. Demonic shield is nice, but I don't really care. Okay. So, weapons. No. Shield. No. Rune arm. No. Armor. Really? Headgear. I'm not switching headgear. Even a Crown of Snow would be good. Neck. Amber pendant. Yes. We will take our spell focus mastery. Twisted talisman, we don't care. Beholder optics, we don't care. Trinkets. We'll grab a voice for now because the slot's empty. Blue raptor feather can go in later. Cloak, walking ancestral shroud. We'll grab it for later. Waist, no. Rings. Diablos. Red Abishai, that's combustion. Winter's chill, that is ice and kinetic. Diablos is, of course, this with the demonic shield. Okay, so we are going to need to swap over to actually get our decent Feywild gear out. Because right now, we have, like, 2 pieces. Sorry, we have 1 piece of Feywild gear on right now, and that is not enough pieces of Feywild gear. Let's just check more, though. Hands. Oh, wait, I did get... yeah, there we go. Dead Ringers. We had those available. And... hands, feet, wrists, braces of invisibility. Really? Where did all of my... Alright, we get to check 2 characters. One is our standard bank for low-level stuff, and the other is our hardcore character, who probably has a lot of this stuff on them. So, let's see. I did not transfer my low-level... Oh, there it is. 10 and under level gear. For some reason I was thinking I had a 5 and under level gear, but no. No, it is 10 and under. Yes, I'd like to check my account, please. Oh, look. Useful things. So, let's see. Leaf mail. Exceptionally good. Dire Bear belt. Very good. Green Dragon Scale bracers. Very good. Necklace of Bottled Sunlight. Possibility. Ring of Summer's Heat. No, that's not the one we want. Winter's Chill necklace. Possibly. Cloak of Winter. Almost certainly. Show me rings. Because I have not seen the Sonic. It's like... it'll be Spring Storms, I think? Ring of Spring Storms. There it is. Electric and Sonic. What else do we want? We want boots. We've got some Reaper Dodge boots. That's not ideal. We've got Cold Iron bracers that might be useful. Red Dragon Scales have a shield on them. I might just keep mine for the 5 sheltering from the Reaper bonus, to be honest. What is White Abishai? Insightful Charisma and Protection and Profane? Green pendant is, yeah, shatter accuracy. Runic trinket, that's the one I wanted to do. It's not useful anymore, but Golden Orb of Death has insightful spell lore on it, which can be useful. Let's see. Show me weapons. Specifically weapons. Staff of Nat Gan, Sinister Hand Axe. And then we have Impulse, Corrosion, Glaciation, Nullification, and Devotion. Not the one we care about. Shields. Acidic Sphere, Mutilator of Minds. That's a bit of a callback. Nicked Orb, Basic Potency and Wizardry. Kinetic Sphere. We only really care about Acid. Oh, sorry, not about Acid. About Sonic. Nullification Impulse. We have Hexbreaker, which is a Buckler. Which is, you know, it has Mythic 4 on it. So it might be good with what we've got. We will need a different weapon, probably, but that's okay. We got armor. The eyes are going to stay the same. The head's going to stay the same. Neck, we have two options. Trinket. Do I care about any of these? Like, Runic Trinket is... We'll toss that just in case. Transmutation, Spell Penetration, Magical Efficiency. Might be worth it just for the Mythic on that. Cloak, we already did that. It's Winter. Waist, we have the option of White Abishai instead of... We'll toss that just in case. To have an option besides... And we'll toss Belt of the Ram too. It's got Constitution that we might not have elsewhere. Rings. We already know Spring Storms is one of them. The other one is going to be our Reaper bonus ring. Like, the rest of these don't have anything good enough that I care. Why do I have so many Diabolist strings? It's so many. Hands. We could go for Tranquility, but no. The others are not compelling either. Feet. Some of these are too high level. These have Mythic 1. Mostly don't matter, though. These have... Yeah, no. Unless putting these on gets me to the 7-piece bonus, I'm not going to wear them. And then wrists. Vine Lash don't do what we want. And these others don't. Okay, good. So it looks like when I was doing back-to-back-to-back Iconic Lives, I decided to stash my low-level gear. Good job, past me. Now it's going to be present me's problem in the future when I have to figure out all my bank space after this life. But we've got a little while for that. Okay. Alright. We want... Well, what do we definitely want? I think we pretty strongly want Hexbreaker. So we go from 73.52 to... -8? Why does this give so much? Like, they both have Mythic 4. This only has Sheltering 3. Why am I losing so much? Like, where is the extra 8 magic resist rating coming from? Is it just because it's a small shield? Like, what's going on here? So I would expect there to be a difference in 3. Alright, maybe it's +5 because of the size of shield. And then there's the 3 sheltering on this. But now we no longer have spell failure, so there's that at least, which is nice. We will take not these bracers, but these both have vitality on them, right? These have ethereal protection, mythic 1. These have insightful resist, vitality points. Yeah, we'll take this. We'll take green dragon scale. Green dragon scale. We have options for necklaces. Like if we go with, alright, well, we're definitely going with leaf mail. That is just a pure upgrade. At least as far as the casting stats are concerned. Right, so this goes away. There is Cloak of Winter. And then what's our belt currently? That's Blue Abishai. So we get Insightful Physical, False Life, and Profane Life. So we're going to lose life when we swap over to Dire Bear. But we get Insightful Sheltering, which affects both. The other option was, of course, the White Abishai. That's fine. Let's see. Ah, yes, Ring of Spring Storms. We will swap that out for this Ring of Magical Attunement. And then how are we on our set bonus? That is full set bonus, so we do not need to swap our boots. Trinket, we have Good Luck versus Insightful Potency. It's not a lot of Insightful Potency, but might as well. And then we have the next slot. The next slot is a little bit contested. So let's see. What's the DC on this? 33? Still 33. Because we gained the Charisma, but we lost the Spell Focus Mastery. I'm fine with that. The other option is the Winter Court Necklace to get Profane Life back, but, you know, it happens. The funny thing about this gear set is that I've completely dropped my main stat. It's like, do I need Charisma? Nah. Wait, no, I didn't. I could drop if I went for the Winter Court Necklace, which would drop me from, what is this, 33 to 32? 31. Oh, because I already have Profane elsewhere. Never mind. Okay, we're good to go. The only thing we haven't swapped out is, of course, our weapon, which is now bad. It has now been overtaken in every way, shape, or form by our Ring of Spring Storms. So unless I have some random-ass weapon here... Eviscerate, Assassinate, Deadly, Shocking Swift... Good luck. Nope, we're just good to go. Alright, we are now geared up. We have more defenses. We have a lot more offenses. Between the Ring of Spring Storms, the Insightful Potency on our Trinket, the exceptional crit and power on our armor, we should be substantially stronger now. Plus, again with spellcaster levels,
The upper floors have long since collapsed.
we have another caster level.
Stairs
So we would
lead
go
down
from 4 to
into the
5,
dark.
25% instant bonus.
You've made it past the ruins of the upper tower and down.
How close are we here anyway? 15? Yeah, that's about what I thought.
To find the source of the strange sounds. The collapse here seems to have destroyed the mechanism built into the floor. Whatever it was.
Okay, off we go. Go, we get our lifeblood stack. Well, it's not a stack, it's a buff, but close enough.
A pulse of magical energy passes through the tunnels as the first lever is pulled.
There we go. Just gonna keep hitting stuff as we go by.
Several goblins scramble up in surprise as you enter the chamber.
Here itself.
Second flash of
Where
energy
is it?
surges through the tunnels as another lever
Oh,
is
there it is. It's gonna not come over to me because it hates me. That was the wrong button, so it was a waste of spell points, but, you know. Oh, it's about time for our ad and health and wellness break. So, coming up here in a second, we're gonna take 3-ish minutes to just chill. I'm gonna go away, I'm gonna refill my drink, all that good stuff. And I hope everyone will do the same. I will not be playing the game during this time, so no one will miss anything. We'll just all have an opportunity to just not stare at screens for a couple of minutes.
As the third lever is pulled, the barrier sealing the
So
large
we're gonna
chamber
take that
moves
here in
back.
just a sec. I hope everyone gets some good use out of it. In the meantime, we're just gonna be running back through here until it tells me that the ads are running, at which point I will stand up and walk away and I will toss you to the BRB screen. And then we can all take a nice break, and then we can return and finish off Saltmarsh. Oh, there it goes. So there I go, and I will be right back. We have returned. I hope everyone had a good break. We're gonna redo our buffs there. Oh no! We got hit for 19 damage. How much is our... Oh, wow, that heals for way more than I thought it would. Alright, this is a quest that has like 2 bosses at the end. One is this guy. He's like, you cannot stop me, I'm gonna do things. Also, he just dispelled my blur. I just cast that. And now...
As the mage falls to the ground, the magic barrier sealing the room below fades.
Everyone's worst nightmare. A horse without its girl.
Terrifying gray. The
Yay.
night falls, and its flames
So,
flicker
yeah.
out. Now,
Even with
Tell the
a like
villagers about
3 or
what you
4
found.
minute break in the middle of this one, still like 7 minutes for 4k XP. So this is much more in line with what we want. I missed a redeem to love the dog.
Along
I need to
abandoned
put an
tower
audio
stands
cue on
crumbling
that
on
instead
the
of just
hillside.
relying on me seeing
The
it pop
upper
up.
floors have long since collapsed, but stairs lead down into the dark.
Get love, nerd.
No one has used the warehouses of Prepper's Cove for years, officially anyway.
This is
Rumor
probably
has
one
it
that's too
that
long and not
some
worth
of the
doing.
local smugglers
And I
use
say
the
too
shacks
long,
as a rendezvous
but that's
point
a
under
kind of
cover
on a
of night.
percentage basis. Because the 2 actual long quests in Saltmarsh give
This
tons of
building
XP,
looked abandoned from the
so
outside,
it's
but
proportional.
once inside, you can see signs
This
of recent
one,
habitation.
less
In
so.
fact, you hear muffled voices in the next room. A muffled shout can be heard from one of the rooms above you.
Forget if you have to kill those guys to unlock doors. Like, because there's a lot of places in this quest where you can advance without killing everyone. But I do not remember which are which.
The figure in the corner calls for help as you burst into the room.
Get back here.
The prisoner tells you that his captors interrogated him about a strange script he couldn't read.
Go.
He says that the other captive was taken down through the basement and into a cavern.
And off we go. Okay, pull the lever,
A door creaks open down
break
on the
barrels,
floor.
and get out of here.
Air wafts up from the lower level of the building. A musty smell permeates this part of the building. Stairs lead down to the basement.
I think it's this way. Ah. Go. Damn it. So I'm deliberately casting Sound Burst first now, because that's what I should have been doing this whole time to get the extra helplessness damage. So if I have to choose between an order of make them helpless and then do my spell that does damage, or do the spell that does damage, then make them helpless, one of those is a lot better than the other, because if they're helpless, they take extra damage. So really beneficial to just be like, wait,
Can be heard from deeper
perhaps
inside the cavern.
we should do this in the correct order and make use of the systems in the game
The door to the eastern hallway is
and do what we want it to do, and actually one-shot
open.
things.
Those above it.
Even though it's not technically one-shotting, because we did cast 2 spells at them. But one is more of the setup and the other is the payoff. In this case, it did not pay off. I did not deal enough damage. Oh, wait, I need to go one forward one more. Okay. There's going to be another set behind this door. So it looks like I'm going to have to actually shrine in this quest if I keep playing as aggressively as I am, which isn't really a problem.
The halfling tells you that members of the Brotherhood interrogated her in a nearby building.
Go.
She fears that they're trying to summon a great
And we mustn't forget this lever just sitting here unguarded. Now we can go back the other way. Across the hall. Chomp. There we go.
A series of gears click in the distance.
Great success. We're not going to try to do the trap disarming thingy. We're just gonna get out while the getting out's good. Alright. Where to? Here to. Alright. We're moving, we're collecting people. Done. And then the damage. Okay, treasure of Snow Peaks. Remnant. You know, if any of these guys dropped even like a soul or two, I wouldn't need to shrine. But we'll see if we can get lucky over here. Still no souls, eh? Well, I suppose that does bode well for my own. If they don't have souls, then there's nothing wrong with me killing them. That's just how that works. Hi. Okay. Now we have 2 fights left, because it might seem like we're done, but we're not.
The chanting halts. An angry
We have the demon fight. Yeah, screw it. We're not shrining.
Voice from the room next door shouts.
Now we can pull the lever. We have 50 spell points left, which should be just enough for this fight. Mostly I can do this because I have high enough defenses. Turns out you can let some of your offense slip and be like, I don't need it, if you're confident enough in your defenses. Yeah, that's a pretty slow one too.
Arcane wards. The creature in the casket asks you to free him, but you decide that there must have been a
There's the smash and grabber, which we do not care about, because it is an offensive shield. We do not need an offensive shield. We're not going to be shield bashing everything to death here.
Officially anyway, rumor has it that some of the local smugglers use the shacks as a rendezvous point under cover of night.
So let's see. How many points do we have? 2, and we can't get up to these yet because we haven't spent 20 points in the tree. So yeah. Level 6 is another huge breakpoint for Bard because of this. Because level 6 is when you finally have enough points to actually spend it. Yeah, level 6. Because 5, levels will get you up to 20 points. And then you can start putting points here the next level up. So I think we're going to hold off on the freedom of movement. We're going to get caster level, and we're going to get sustaining song. And that should be good. And when we get sustaining song, and we take our core for the 6th as well, then we can redo our other points in our racial tree and get into undead form, which will get us fortification and undead-like resistance stuff.
Parley with me, stranger. Our queen will wish to meet you.
The Lizardfolk Queen wishes to speak with you in her throne room. Yet to get there, you'll need to make your way past the search of Lizardfolk.
The other big thing that'll happen at that level is that we get another spell, or another feat. And what feat? Why, Empower, of course. So, more likely to be able to one-shot things, which is kind of what we want. We want to one-shot as much as possible for 2 reasons. One of them is just straight up speed. Like, we prefer to kill things quickly because we want to move quickly. So, you know, that makes sense. The other one is efficiency. Okay, now I can't move because I'm like body blocked. I can't really tell which of them I'm stuck on. So yes, it's efficiency, you know? If we do more damage per spell, that means fewer spells. That means more spell points left. I think level 6 we might also get non-SLA shout, which would be nice. That we can double shout.
The Lizardfolk Queen swears that she means no harm to the nearby village, but she faces a growing rebellion within her tribe. You've agreed to help her defeat High Shaman Kefin, the leader of the rebels.
We do that, we turn left. We're getting a little bit luckier on souls, so that's nice.
Will please the Lizardfolk Queen.
So we need to head here and there. Excuse me, you're in the way. Thank you. And we don't mind if we pull stuff. There's not enough stuff in this quest that I'm really worried about Dungeon Alert. Like, there is if I go real crazy with it. But I'm just gonna not do that. I'm just trying to get more efficient is what we're getting at here. I thought the shout would be enough, so I didn't sound burst. Should have gone in the other order. Go, 1 crest down. Cost us a little bit of health, but, you know, we'll make do. We'll get by. Then we need to come around to here. So this is a quest that actually can go a lot faster if you split, especially if you do like a leapfrogging sort of thing, so that you have people ready as soon as you talk to the queen to start the second half of the quest. Then it goes really fast. But alas, that is not what we are doing. Oh, I missed my turn. There we go. It goes better when you don't miss your turn. ranged mobs not lining up nicely for me. Having to make me actually pay attention to my angles. It's very rude of them, I say. Almost like they don't want me to kill them in an efficient manner. They're deliberately making it inefficient for me to kill them out of spite. Not self-preservation, it's just spite. They're willing to give their lives, they just want to be annoying about it. Okay, so we have both crests. Now we sneak by that guy.
High Shaman Kether is beyond the gateway, chanting some sort of incantation. But the door into the temple is sealed with a pair of clasps. High Shaman Kether and the other rebel leaders have met.
Have I heard of Molt Book? Presumably that is a Facebook pretender purely for snakes and other reptiles looking to get rid of their old skins. That's the only possible thing that Molt's book could be.
Folk are willing to ally with Saltmarsh, but first, she asks 2 favors of you. Speak with
But I'm willing to entertain that you might think it's something.
And rescue the captured subject, Eartos.
The Reddit-like site where only AI agent can post and humans can only observe. It was just AI bots creating posts and talking to each other. So, I have no interest in going to that site and experiencing it firsthand. I think it would be fascinating to see the data that could come out of it as an experiment.
Spot the spear crest on the table near a group of rebel officers, but the way is blocked by a magical
just like, so... Do the agents get just as dumb as humans when you group them together in that sort of environment? Do they get even dumber than humans? Do they manage to outsmart the humans? Because this entire type of site is just like a huge minefield for human psychology. Just like... And I guess it could be for bot psychology as well, if it still has similar, like, upvote systems, and the AIs are trained to, like, optimize for upvotes, and then you get to see what happens when you have a bunch of bots, like, trying to figure out what they want to upvote and what gets them upvotes. Like, it sounds, well, awful, because it sounds like the internet, and the internet is awful. But, sounds like there could be interesting data. It attracted 23,000 bots. Wait, do the... Like, so people didn't make bots specifically for it. These are bots that, like, came from elsewhere and just happened to get caught in, like, a honeypot situation? The largest machine-to-machine social interaction experiment. That phrasing makes it seem incredibly dystopian. Like, it's a pseudo-interesting thought experiment until you think about the real-world implications, and then it gets more troublesome the more you think about it.
Sub-Chief tells you that one of the rebel officers has taken the quest wounded to free him to a nearby barracks.
But I suppose we can't experiment on humans as much anymore, so we'll take what we can get.
The Lizard Folk Rebellion has finally been put to rest. The Lizard Folk can focus on reclaiming their home from the Sahuagin.
Have there been any results to the experiment yet? Or is this all just like, it's ongoing, we'll publish a paper in like 2 years? Well, I don't know where the thief dude is. Humans have to sign him up, but after that, they take it from there. Okay, so it's not just like a honeypot that like bot detected you can post, human detected you cannot post. It's like it lets people in if they fail the CAPTCHA enough times. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, you're failing the CAPTCHA, therefore you must be a bot. You can come in.
The bullywugs, the troglodytes, and the sea elves. The ambassador of the troglodyte tribe has asked you to find his stolen necklace and deal with the thief responsible.
All right.
You've concluded negotiations.
We are aboard. We have skills.
You've secured the sea elf's support in the alliance.
Okay, so now we need to find the thief. We'll take a loop, because he can be like here, 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 or here, I think. Or maybe it's there, not there. Oh, I don't see him in there. Nope, not in there. You can, of course, look for him before this section, but... Not here? Alright. Must be in the jail then. An appropriate place for a thief. Forget which room he's in. Is it the first one on the right? It is the first one on the right. Alright, I got him.
Return this to the
I've seen posts about making jokes about exposing API keys and talking about my human wanted me to. It just came out this week. Ah, I see. Is exposing API keys like... Is this robo-porn? Are they like, oh no, my port is so open, my API key is exposed.
You've secured the troglodyte.
Is this where we're going as a society?
Alarm bells ring out from the Central Ocean Grotto. The lizard folk tribe. Just as you arrive in the Central Ocean.
Let me bite you real quick. You hope not? Okay. There was an old meme post about, you know, not fisting robot girls. It was based on like a workplace safety sort of thing that showed like a hand getting crushed between two gears. Like, this machine does not know the difference between metal and flesh, nor does it care. Except people, you know, just swapped out the captions with like, don't fist robot girls. But yeah, some of the workplace safety stuff can get pretty metal at times because, well, for a long time, a lot of brutal stuff happened. Just like, why do we have all these regulations? It's like, well, depending on the industry, a lot of the regulations are, as they say, written in blood. It's like, why do we have to do that? Because people died. That's why. Because before we said you can't do that, people died. Sometimes a few at a time over their span of years, sometimes a lot, all at once. A lot all at once tends to get people's attention better for actually passing regulations. Raid captain, and he's dead. So this is one of the two quests that are the long quests, but they're also the quests that give a lot of XP. So, yeah, see, so it took 15 minutes, but 12k XP. which is still relatively low on a per minute basis.
Together, we will send the Sahuagin invaders back into the sea.
No, go away, warrior.
The erected fortifications surround a low entrance into the hillside. This is the lizard folk's new lair.
Easy XP that we just pick up on our way. I was checking to see if I had like a copy of that, but not that I can see from a very quick scan, so we're just gonna ignore it for now.
The crates the sailor mentioned aren't anywhere on this deck. They must be somewhere below.
How many points do we have? 3?
There's a
3.
gaping hole in the ship's hull.
For anyone who is still doing moats, this is the location of one of the golden moats. You can hear the music, which is the hint. It's in this message in a bottle. I've already done that one, so we're not going to be doing it right now, but if you were wondering, and you'd heard like, oh, there's one in Saltmarsh, but I don't know where it is, that's exactly where it is. So, what are we doing here? We are running. It is nice that even though they took away its AoE damage, they left its AoE breaking stuff ability. So I do appreciate that.
There are doorways to the north and to the south. The north door is sealed, leaving the south as your only option.
This is locked, right? Oh no, it's not. Cool. We can drag these guys along for the ride then. Mark of Law. We want to drag you over so we can AoE you down with the shaman. And 2 of your archers, so it does not work. Unfortunate. We need to not set that off and not set that off. There we go. Solve the puzzle. Easy as. There we go.
Whir into action, and the ground shakes as a massive door grinds open.
And we backtrack.
Then there's a sudden clatter of stone.
We could go through there for the optional, but we won't.
Caused a nearby cave wall to collapse.
We'll go this way for the actual quest. Grab some souls on the way.
Looking closely, you can see that the cave continues beyond the cascading spray of the waterfall.
Got it.
Peering into the pool,
Right.
you can see an
If I'd been interrupted a second time, I would have turned to fight him, but I think we were good enough that we got what we needed. Oh, be careful going for that chest up there. Not only is it locked, but there are traps around it.
2 sealed doors lead off of this chamber, one to the west and one to the south.
I do appreciate that the bite still gives you the stats even if it misses. Because I'm doing like no damage with the bite attack. But just having the... Oh yeah, by the way, we give +3 to all stats now. is handy. Progressing. Progressing. I don't think we need to shrine here. Oh, and of course, none of the other ones require me to kill everything. But this one does. Okay. Will you open for me now?
You can see
Yeah,
a pile
there
of
we go.
crates matching the sailor's description on the other side of the room. As you approach the crate,
These weapons are made for the High Shaman's plan.
then the lizard folk drop from above. The lizard folk traitor is dead. Now,
Alright, another 5K.
sent here to find.
5
You
minutes.
found the crates you were looking for, but they contained weapons, not wine. It seems that sailor wasn't telling the truth.
Honestly, I think the Gatekeeper's chain is better than this one as far as XP is concerned.
This ship seems to have sunk very recently.
Granted, this one does have the Saga at the end, but the Saga I think is 20k, I want to say, because it's a low-level Saga. So 20k split over, what, 7 quests? 8? Because there's the Haunting, there's the ship, the tower, the guy in a casket.
The Sahuagin have captured this seaside fortress from the lizard folk. They're using it as their base.
The one with the
operations
queen,
for their invasion of the coast.
and then the ship, and then there's this one, and then there's the hole in the ground, and then there's the crocodile, and then there's the campfire. 10 quests.
The fortress shakes down to its foundations. Was that an earthquake or some form of sorcery?
I'll head to the lower level and try to distract it of Sahuagin.
Armed Sahuagin surround an alarm gong at the upper entrance to the fortress.
Okay. We're gonna see if we can do this more aggressively. Which is to say, just run and then throw shouts behind me on cooldown. Like, why would I stop to fight? We just move every time our shout is on cooldown.
One tile on the walls show that the Sahuagin are converting this old lizard folk fortress into their own military base.
Why can't I pull the lever? Is it because this guy's still alive? Oh, because I don't pull the lever to raise this. I just interact with it.
You hear the clang
Understood.
of hammers and the scrape of shovels nearby. Captive lizard folk work on one side of this chamber.
Hi.
Forced to
Group
renovate
up,
what
please.
was once their own fortress.
Over here, please. Thank you. Negative damage over time.
And turn on their Sahuagin land.
There we go. Level 2.
The fortress shakes.
And of course we got healed because we are in Reaper mode and we have Reaper points spent. Nice. Managed to get the spell off, or get the lever off, I should say. We're good to go. Yep. Crowd control helps a lot when you just need them to stop hitting you long enough to pull a lever. And yeah, I see that there are like 2 left alive. Here, I want to bite you. Thank you. But yeah, just hit him with that crowd control, pull the lever, and get out of there while the getting's good. Now this one is a little bit trickier because we do have to do a puzzle. So, we open the door. We'll see how long it takes the sea lion to catch up and attack me. Oh, oops. That was the wrong one. I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. And we are good to move forward. Now this is the quest that I remember out of all Saltmarsh that's like, this is a long quest, but if you take the direct route, it should be worth it as far as XP per minute is concerned. Now so far, I have been kind of wrong about that with other parts of Saltmarsh. I thought it in general was okay, and it has turned out to be less okay. Now this is too much blue. Let's switch our wings up. There we go. A little bit less blue. Also, I appear to be getting attacked. But that's fine. We'll make do. Excuse you. Very rude of you.
Figure commands the throne room.
Stun, AoE, bite. Heal. Stun, AoE.
Soon our army will swarm over this entire coast.
Cleric. Get a little bite in. A little bit more shouting, and we're good to go. We'll grab the hay, but nothing else. I don't think I interacted with this enough to actually get the water breathing as I ran by. Yeah, I didn't actually click the touch the device part.
You and your companions can now explore the deep water on the lower level of the Sahuagin fortress.
I'm burning way more spell points than I remember, but I don't think that I was going around just casting a bunch of Quicken sound bursts. I think I just had Quicken turned off, and I just dealt with sound bursts being slow, but I don't feel like doing that right now, so we're not going to deal with it like that. We're just going to have to handle our spell points a little more strictly, while also doing the Quicken sound bursts. How much XP is this quest anyway? 11k before some of the modifiers, so probably like 14-ish, I want to guess. We'll figure out in a minute here. Hi. Group up, please. Thank you.
High Priestess has just arrived at the fortress's main entrance. You found your primary
Okay, we stun, we AoE, we single target, we AoE some more, ads are down, ads are not down, there's one left. I've got lots of spell points left. I should just be able to spam them on this guy. Yeah, 15k in 8 minutes. So all those other quests that I was like, my baseline for what is kind of good is like 1k, and anything below that is bad. Several of the other ones in this chain have been bad. The final enemy, you're looking at somewhere in the 16 to 1800 a minute range, which is quite solid. It doesn't hold up to anything major like, say, the Stones Run Red quests in that we're going to be getting to later. Not later tonight, but later on in Three Barrel Cove. I was speaking slowly because I was forgetting the name of the quest chain. Just like, they're the ones with the stuff in the thing and the pirates. Alright, so we are at 7 out of 10, and we've done all of the long quests.
You find yourself falling into a large and deep cavern. It may be a challenge to find your way back to the surface. The passageway splits here, with forks leading north and south.
This locked? No, it isn't. This one is, though.
The rune flickers to life.
The rune is awake. I forget what exactly the pattern in it here is. I think it's like blue, red, yellow. Yeah, yellow, red, blue, diamond, I believe is the pattern, if I'm remembering correctly. But we'll figure it out here in a minute. There's another choker. You hurt a lot. You get to die. Yep. Yellow, red, blue. Get a little bit of drive-by healing by biting someone. Activated the runes. Oh, sorry, yellow, red, blue triangle, not diamond. Bite.
You see a doorway up on a ledge above. Perhaps it leads to the way out. Up over this forest.
We swap to Featherfall. Yellow goes to red. Red goes to blue. Blue goes to triangle. Now this particular puzzle is made easy by the fact that as soon as you get the right answer, it dings at you. It's just like, okay. Kind of weird. I don't know of any of the other puzzles that just straight up tell you as soon as you have it in the right position. This feels a bit trickier because I have low jump. I'm used to having like maxed jump. Almost overcorrected there. There we go. We're good to go. It's a Reaper. Carnage Reaper. The Dead Reaper? Where did it go? Did I crit it or something? Huh, go figure. Okay. Don't know how it happened, but I'll take it.
Opens to reveal a large bullywug cap, open to the sky.
Hi.
The chieftain drops a carved
Go.
Perhaps now we can return to the surface.
Okay. Keep forgetting that I have dashes.
A ladder leads up to the surface.
Yeah, see,
and
5K,
out of the
5
bullywug's
minutes.
lair. You've escaped at last.
Fairly standard stuff. So we have Crocodile,
A large
and
hole
we
leads
have
down beneath the earth.
Campfire left.
Strange sounds and a stranger smell from the burrow.
We can switch back to our blue wings. It is nice to have options. But I believe they fixed the crocodile exploit. It's not one I usually use because I found the exploit like more annoying to do than the actual quest. But there was a way that you could do the puzzles before they were properly activated. And so you could skip a lot of things.
Massive cracks in the mud.
Like you could do
And stinking den.
all the puzzles beforehand, so you only solve the first one, and then the boss fight starts. Yes, that's how that works.
This cave
Boss fight
stinks of death,
starts.
Magic and wine in that order. Judging from what you can see, the Sahuagin have set up some kind of ritual to control the giant crocodile, and they're using it to raid passing ships. Some of these wine casks have teeth marks. Big ones. You're definitely some unpleasant thing lurking in that water. Best to avoid a swim.
Leave me alone. Okay.
Intruders, hisses the Sahuagin. They meddle with the pattern. Hold them, my warriors.
I think this is how this one goes.
1,000 teeth.
Check yes or no. And that's actually quite an old song. Hi, I'm gonna bite you to heal. Thank you. Your donation of blood is appreciated.
1,000 teeth.
Go away. Go away, 1,000 teeth. I don't care how many teeth you have. Go away.
1,000 teeth retreats into the wall, unaccustomed to food that fights back. Cursed beast! Stay and fight! Wraths the Sahuagin mate, straining to control the crocodile.
There. These all go here. Excuse you. There we go.
Another wave of Sahuagin surged from the wall.
Bite. That's Plague Reaper. And that is a lot of champions. Last time I had this many digital champions, I was in a digital world. Where are we? We're doing this, we're doing that, we're doing that, we're doing that. think it's this way. Yeah, this feels right. Snow peaks. More snow peaks. Once again, I could be dashing across these. I just keep forgetting that I have dashes. Like, what do you mean I have dashes? Level 5. Obviously I don't have dashes yet. Like, no. You have them. You have past lives for them. I think this is the same as the first one, in that we need to do that way. And then this comes to the side. And then, yeah, this goes down and around.
The Sahuagin's barrier vanishes. The mage is now within your reach. And charges again. The beast is fully committed. Whatever was in that red barrel has thrown 1,000 teeth for a loop. The beast isn't that smart.
You know, I completely forgot about that mechanic that you can blow up barrels next to him and it like stuns him.
Crocodile 1,000 teeth shudders, then collapses into the mud. Dead.
Alright, we're not going to bother fighting the rest of you. We're just going to take our treasure and leave. Thank you very much. We're out of here.
Massive
And we have
tracks
one more. One more for the saga. It's harder to see at night. If you have full sun, then it's pretty easy to see where exactly the campfire smoke is. Oh, there it is. I was just heading generally eastward because I knew it was generally eastward. I was just like, I'll probably find it.
It
And
looks
so
as
we
though
did.
Many travelers have used this campsite to pass the night over the years.
You awake from a troubled dream filled with shouts and screams. Then you realize it wasn't a dream at all. Panicked calls for help can be heard a short
Alright, so this is going to be annoying for me.
Shake off your slumber and make your
Because
way into
as
the
we have
fog.
covered repeatedly,
The smuggler stands here, dead from jungle. Several Sahuagin
we are more of an AoE sort of build and have no single target damage. Which means when there are random single guys off to the side like this, problematic for us. So the goal is going to be try to kite as many of the melee people to the ranged people as possible for AoEing them down purposes. And, you know, sometimes we'll get a famine reaver.
The exhausted smuggler beckons you over to talk. The smuggler explains that the Sahuagin have built several other shrines nearby.
Alright, so we just need to go shrine to shrine, killing everything as we go.
Across a small
Relatively straightforward quest as long as you don't get lost and, like, wander off into the weeds. In this case, getting off into the weeds is literally off into the weeds, which is not always the case. How many points do we have? 5 action points remaining.
The first shrine collapsed beneath your feet. The sound of creatures running away from the fog.
That's an Arcanist, so I'm definitely going to have to go over here to fight you. Fight. What do we have? Warrior, 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 warrior. Arcanist. Mark of Law Arcanist. So he cast magic missiles, and the magic missiles did extra force damage
They point to an
on
eerie
every
glow in the
missile.
distance to the west, near an abandoned cart.
This is why we should have bought a shield
Another
wand.
Sahuagin
Buying a
shrine.
shield wand would have been a very good idea, because then I would have taken no damage from that. Probably? You know, now that I think about it, I'm not 100% sure.
The Sahuagin
Like, we would have
shrine
taken no
also
damage
emanates an eerie energy.
from the magic missiles initially,
Can't be ignored.
but I don't know if that would have also blocked the on-hit
Sahuagin
effect
forces rush to the attack.
of the extra force damage per hit. There's a soul over here. We have warriors, we have warriors. Got a stuck thing on the map. Warrior, cleric. Shaman Reaper. Okay. What do we have? These will come to me. That one won't come to me. These are 2 skirmishers. We got lucky on the crit on the first one. We can drag the melees to the second one.
The Sahuagin defeated. You scan the horizon.
Alright, we will...
Sure enough,
I don't know if we're going to have to
there
shrine
is
on this
light
one or
seen
not.
to
It'll be
the
close.
west. Clearly, the Sahuagin are building a network of these evil
Because it's
shrines
this
as
gauntlet,
part of
and
their
then
plan
one
to
more,
conquer
and then the boss.
Saltmarsh. Sahuagin attack, seeking vengeance for your destruction of the shrine.
Okay. It's like looking at the dots up there on the map and just seeing like which one is not moving. Because just like instantly I see them all collapsing at me except for one. So we went to take care of that one. One more wave here? Yeah. See, I can see how the dots are collapsing, but not all of the dots are collapsing. We'll just shrine. It doesn't take us long to restart and get all of our buffs up. For some characters, just like, man, I don't want to shrine. I gotta cast like 15 buffs. It's a hassle. Whereas here, at this level, we animation cancel a song and we cast blur. Animation cancel a song, cast blur, and we're good to go. Of course, the song is going to get way more effective after another, like, level or 2.
Now,
But, you know,
to destroy one more
it's okay for now.
You don't see any more nearby.
Right, they're coming.
Sahuagin spring
There's
forward.
the one that we need to actually bother about. And then on the box, we see dots. All of the dots are collapsing. That's what we like to see. Once again on the box. We're looking at our dots up here. Some are collapsing. You are not collapsing. We just spam our spells because we opted to shrine.
You hear angry shouts to the north. Sahuagin, clearly the leader of his community, stands surrounded by guards, pitiful in the of his troops.
Of course, there's a water weird here, because why wouldn't there be? It's not required, but, you know. So this is another 5k, but this one takes like 7 minutes, so.
It's time for you to
It's not great XP per minute, but we can turn in our saga. But do we want to? The question is, what are we moving towards?
It looks as though many
Like,
travelers
if
have
we
used
turn in
this
our saga
asset
so we
to
can take
pass
level
the night
6.
over the years.
What does that mean for us as far as leveling is concerned? Does that mean we jump ahead to... Yeah, I think at level 6 we can jump ahead to Three Barrel Cove and or Feywild. At which point, like, that level range is so packed with quests. Because you can go Three Barrel Cove, Feywild, and Isle of Dread. And it's just like, that's all the quests in the 5 to 7 range, and that should be more than enough. But let's go ahead and turn in our saga, even though it might not be the best idea. Easy 20k, which is 25k with bonuses. And that's not pot bonuses, that's just like guild bonus, voice of the master, and so on and so forth. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to take a level. Because it's like, alright, what other 3s would I want to run? It's like, well, there's the Gatekeeper's Chain, but I think I can skip ahead to 5s and not worry about it. Hello, Bard Trainer. We're going to put points in this stuff. And we're taking Empower. Alright, and we have 5 points to spend. So 1 goes in Core. 2 go for Charisma. And then next to it, probably here? Like, I could go Wandered Scroll Mastery, or I could go for 2 points in Reverberation. Which is not great, but it's an SLA at least. It gives us something to go at things as we run by, since it is damage over time. And of course we turn Empower on for our other SLAs. And we get to reset this tree. So we grab this. Now we grab that. Because we can. We will get negative healing amp. Grab... one Dispel saves. We'll get our Undead Mantle. We'll get Magic Resist Rating. We'll get our stat boost. We'll get the healing. We'll get dodge? Question mark? How are we on dodge without it? Not capped. So, well... yeah, we only have +3 at the moment, so dodge will actually do something for us. And then... I'm not really using Dominate Person. But, you know... We'll do this. We'll take Embrace Death. There we go. Oh. Let's see. I forgot that I gained charisma and wisdom and perform. Melee has a chance to heal me, but I don't really care. The only problem is the double damage from light, but there's not that much that deals light damage, so we should be fine. Alright, so that was relatively slow. We should have just done Gatekeepers if we wanted to be fast, but it'd been a while since I'd been in Saltmarsh, so I kind of wanted to hit it up. That said, we are moments away from greatness, or, you know, just small amounts of XP away from greatness. Because we have 20 AP spent in Spellsinger, which means we are 2 points away from infinite healing. We are 2 points away from more caster levels. And we are 2 points away from permanent, undispellable freedom of movement. So, all sorts of good stuff here. So that would be 6 points, and then we start dropping into probably War Chanter to get sprint boost. And the thing is, let's see, we need 21 points, right? Yeah, to get it based on charisma score. So that's a long ways off. So we're probably, what we're going to do is we're going to spend points on Spellsinger T4s, get sprint boost, then we should be high enough level that fast movement is worth spending the points for, and that'll be at least level 12, which means it'll get delayed by taking Horn of Thunder, and yeah, that'll do it. So... I don't have very good negative healing amp. That's fine. In the case, a bit of a longer stream this evening. I've been going for like 6 hours, so it is long past time that I got to bed. So, thank you everyone for being here. Is there anyone on that I know? This is the problem with going later than usual. Is I don't think there's anyone who I'm even aware of. Oh, you know what? Let's see, how long has he been on? Let's check that. He's been up for 3 hours. So, that should be good to go. Alright, we're going to toss out y'all over to Nomad Dog. He appears to be in... He's also doing low-level stuff. He's in Irestone Isle. So, once again, thank you everyone for being here. This is where I'd normally do a little bit more lengthy sign-off, but I have already snoozed ads 3 times. I have less than a minute to do a spiel, so here's the spiel. Hi, I'm trying. This is my channel. You're here. You saw what I was doing. If you like it, you can click buttons that show that you like it, and can, you know, notify you if you want more of it in the future. If not, that's cool too. But, yeah, we do DDO once a week, and the other days a week, we are going through the history of gaming. This week is 1989. Next week will be 1990. We've got a lot of weird games. We've got some weird games, some nostalgia games for me, some games that are just hallmarks of their genre, like we're going to hit Dune 2 when it comes to that as like the first real-time strategy game. It's been a blast so far. So I'm going to toss you all over to Nomad Dog. And everyone have a good night. I appreciate you being here. You could be so many different places tonight. And you chose to be here with me. So I appreciate that. So thank you very much. And good night.